30 women, all competing in 2 Royal Rumbles for a spot to be in the main event of Wrestlemania, featuring in the men's Royal Rumble, Akira Tozawa, Chad Gable, Otis, Bobby Lashley, Shinsuke Nakamura, Intercontinental Champion Gunther, Drew McIntyre, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, and in the women's Royal Rumble, Ivy Nile, Maxine, Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch, Nia Jax, Bayley. And in other action, Logan Paul defends his U.S. title against Kevin Owens. In Fatal 4-Way action, Roman Reigns puts his WWE Universal title on the line against AJ Styles, Randy Orton, and LA Knight. It's time to rumble. It's time for the Royal Rumble watch along with your hosts, OMD, Bubba Duke, and Chris Vest. We are live. We are watching the Royal Rumble, Tropicana Field. This is Chris Best. I've got OMD beside me. How jacked are you for tonight, my man?
This is probably for us the granddaddy of them all. This is the road to WrestleMania. It begins tonight.
And as we're watching, we're looking at all the wrestlers making their appearances at the arena. It's already been announced our first match tonight will be the women's Royal Rumble match. So much I'm excited for about this one.
Right? Lots of surprises.
I'm excited whenever there's a Royal Rumble, period. So,
right?
Oh, geez. I cannot wait. Who do you got coming in at number 1?
For the women's Royal Rumble, JJ, we are here. We are kicking ass, ready to watch the Royal Rumble and rip it up.
Yeah. Bobby Stats, how is it going? It's been a couple of hours since I last spoke to you.
But to answer your question, who do I have coming in at number 1? I'm thinking it's going to be a surprise entrant. And
I think so too, because like the names that have been announced aren't necessarily ones that you would expect to be the number 1 entrant too.
Right? But I could also see it being an Ivy Nile or a Maxine. Get them in there, let them do their thing.
Well, I'm kind of seeing where you're coming from on that one, but I do see Maxine getting the comedy spot for this year's Women's Rumble. Maybe.
Right.
Which would mean that she'd come in, do something interesting or funny, and then get dumped out like 2 minutes later, you know?
Yes. Now, who do you have getting the miracle spot, the, save yourself from elimination? Or do we get 2 of those tonight?
Well, if she's a surprise entrant, I'm going to go with Naomi on that kind of spot.
Okay, because I was also
from someone who's currently on the roster, Casey Catanzaro is going to do it.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, do we see 2 of those tonight?
Yeah. But we've got the opening promo video for this. We got Hulk Hogan doing the narration on this, which actually I watched it earlier and I thought it was pretty well done.
Yes, they showed it last night on SmackDown.
Oh, that's right, they did too. I remember I was watching it while I was talking with JJ.
So hopefully this is, Hulk Hogan's appearance for the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, because he did tease on socials he was going to enter the Rumble.
Right?
But that's the beauty of the Royal Rumble, is that there's so many surprises that we're going to be getting tonight.
There's a ton of them.
Bobby Stats is saying, what about, say, Santino Marella's daughter, Ariana Grace, gets a comedy spot in the Royal Rumble match?
I don't see it because I don't think she's ready to come up and do this.
Mm-hmm. little bit too soon for her. There's
Yeah.
a lot of potential with her, though, for sure.
There is, but I mean, again, we haven't seen enough of her in the ring on NXT.
I watched her during that tournament, so.
Yeah, but that was, what, 2 matches? I know she was out for almost a year injured, and
she was my pick to win the tournament. I remember that. Fantastic crowd shot that we got starting off here.
Yeah, I'm getting the crowd shot now with the WrestleMania logo up.
And the drone flying around the arena, kind of like the Stridex blimp from the old days.
Yep.
And now we got Cody. We got to look at Cody Rhodes just eyeing down the arena. They got a short entranceway this year for the Rumble, and I'm actually a fan of that.
Yeah, myself as well.
I'm actually a fan of the set too. I love the small, simplistic sets.
Right.
And now we got to look at CM Punk walking through the arena.
It's actually a bigger, I mean, I know we're looking at it from, with the crowd there, so it looks a little bit smaller, but that actually looks to be a longer entranceway.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm comparing it to other Rumbles where
absolutely,
it was super long. Like last year's was really long.
Yep. But that's something that they did last year, and it was, like we saw it at the Rumble. We saw it at
first surprise of the night coming out. Let me know when you've got it, OMD. Do you see it?
Yep.
Pat McAfee, boys, is back and calling the Royal Rumble tonight.
Nice.
A repeat of last year, but still a fun little surprise.
Absolutely.
And of course, you got the look of Corey Graves where he's not happy about it.
Right.
Of course, in reality, we do know that Corey Graves and Pat McAfee actually do get along. So
they do. They get along. And Corey even took ownership of it, saying, you know what? It's on me. Yes, I was a little bit envious because Pat got that spot.
Mm-hmm. But let's face it, Pat is actually really fun
as
an announcer. I love hearing him announce. He knows the product really well.
Yes.
But just watching like the crowd just popping for him, and of course he's feeding into it and giving it back to the fans.
All right.
Here we go. Women's Royal Rumble getting us started. I'm going to throw the ticker up so that people know which match we're on. Making sure I grab the right ticker because I made 2 different tickers.
Right.
Papa Smokes, how is it going? Welcome to the show. So happy to see you here, my man.
Papa Smokes, welcome. Good to see you, brother. It's been a while.
Bobby Stats coming in saying he likes Pat McAfee as well. I mean, I think my biggest okay, I think we're getting ready for okay. I could get behind this being our number 1 entrant.
Okay, now do we see Pat McAfee as a guest entrant in the Royal Rumble?
I wondered the same thing last year, but we didn't get that. So maybe this year. Maybe.
Okay.
But it is interesting that we're not seeing Wade Barrett out there unless he's... Oh, right? Wait, there is no Raw matches tonight.
No, there is not.
Yeah.
That's why Wade Barrett was on the pre-show.
Yeah, that makes sense. Papa Smoke saying, good to see you guys. It's good to see you too, Papa. And Papa saying hello out to JJ out there. But we got Natty drawing the number 1 spot in the Royal Rumble match.
Yes.
I can get behind this. I think she could go far. We know she can. She's done it before.
She can.
She's lasted a while.
It's going to depend on who's number 2.
Yeah. As I said before, I'm not a fan of Tropicana Field, but I really do like this setup they've got for the arena.
Yep.
Whoa. Dude.
All right. I'm guessing we've got a massive surprise at number 2.
We do. We have one massive surprise.
Wow. Kicking it off early.
Nice. It's Naomi, guys, who is at number 2. And we were speculating just minutes ago before we came live about her being at the show. Wow. I'm interested. I think she gets the Iron Man spot in this Rumble.
I don't think we're getting an Iron Man in this year.
Dude, there's an Iron Man spot every year. The Iron Man spot goes to whoever has lasted the longest in the Royal Rumble.
I know, but I don't think we're getting like a 1 to 30. I think we might get a 1 to 15, 1 to 20.
Yeah.
But that'll be about it.
That's the Iron Man spot, though. You know what I mean? Michael Cole mentioning TNA on commentary, too, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, listen to that pop. Even Natty can't help but smile at it.
Right?
I'm just, it feels a bit surreal. I mean, I know it's only been like, 2 years since we last seen Naomi in a WWE ring.
Yep.
It still has that surreal feeling because we got used to seeing her in a TNA ring.
Yes. But I'm also wondering if we're going to see more quote unquote TNA surprises because of Endeavor running their streaming platform.
I've been going back and forth on that one, and I'm trying to figure out who else could be there. Like you mentioned, you talked about Jordynne Grace to me earlier.
Yes.
Jordynne Grace is the one who took the title, the TNA Knockouts title from Naomi.
Yes.
And we're getting a countdown right now for number 3. Who is it? Oh God. I might have to go a little Bobby Heenan here.
Okay. I'm just getting the clock now, so.
I'm a little bit surprised at this because I thought she'd be later.
Wow, yeah.
This is why I'm going to go Bobby Heenan, because you guys know she's my pick to win, and that's Bayley, who's in at number 3, guys.
Yep. But I wonder if this is now where we're going to start seeing that whole sort of reunion potential that we've also discussed, whether it's on the Raw Watch Along, whether it's on the Turnbuckle, or
I think we talked about it on Turnbuckle Talk there, yeah. But I think I was just saying Naomi may get that Iron Man spot, but now I think it's going to go to Bayley because she's still my pick to go.
Right? I agree.
And Bailey, she can do it. She has.
Oh,
She's
absolutely.
done 1 hour matches before, so
Absolutely. I'm with you on Bailey winning this.
yeah. It's just a question on how she paces herself in this match now. Oh. Man, the entrants are coming in fast because I'm already getting the countdown for the 4th entrant.
Wow. So I'm probably sitting at about 15 to 20 seconds behind you because I'm about to get the countdown.
Okay, I can go with this one. I'm not going to spoil the entrance for you.
No.
But this one I do like.
I picked up on that.
Yeah. Let me know when you got her.
I've got her.
It's Candice LeRae coming in at number 4, guys.
It is interesting.
Very interesting.
This is not one we've ever really discussed being in this match.
No, but I mean, it was pretty obvious that she would be at the same time.
Right.
She just wasn't formally announced. I do hope she goes a little while because I like watching Candice wrestle.
Right. Candice wrestling.
Yeah. I very much enjoy watching her wrestle.
Absolutely.
And I'm looking forward to this little square off we're getting right now between Candice and Naomi. I'm wondering now if Naomi has signed a full-time deal with the WWE. I wonder which roster she goes to. I feel like she'd be better on SmackDown, maybe.
Probably, but I don't think the Raw women's division is deep enough with credible challengers.
True, because if she goes to Raw, she could be a viable contender against Rhea.
Exactly.
But she'd also be a viable contender against Io.
She would, but I mean, I think we're going to still somehow, some way see Bailey versus Io.
Yeah. Number 5 is on the way. What the fuck?
Big Joe, welcome to the show, brother.
Dude. What the fuck? Yeah, this is insane.
Okay.
You fucking called it. I'm just going to say. Do you have it?
I have it.
It's Jordan Grace at number 5, guys. What the fuck?
And you'll notice that Michael Cole just acknowledged her as the Knockouts champion.
She came out wearing the title.
Just like Mickie James did a couple of years ago.
Wow. And we know we're going to get a face-off between her and Naomi. We're going to get it right now. Wow. And you only said to me like she was in the building. That's it. You know,
I had read, but I had read that she was going to be making a surprise appearance.
Yeah, but remember, I cut you off and said I didn't want to be surprised. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, wow.
And now we get a Tampa Bay hockey fight in the baseball stadium.
I mean, it could be just like fucking Jose Bautista and Rognet Odor when they had their second base fight a couple years ago. Countdown again. This Rumble's got me surprised, and I'm in tune, and I'm just wow. You know, who is it? Number 6. Okay,
I'm going to give it a member of another. I was going to say another member of Damage Control, or
no, but she's a member of someone. Let me know when you have her. Was that a signal that you have her? Because I couldn't tell.
Now I've got her.
Okay.
I'm doing
Okay.
the sort of the 3, 2.
Okay. So we got
Okay.
Indy Hartwell at number 6. We've got Chelsea Green's partner. So we expect a little bit of a team up here.
Candice LeRae's partner, not Chelsea Green's.
Yeah, Candice LeRae. Sorry. I always have Chelsea on my brain, man. Which I expect she's going to be in the Rumble later on tonight, too. So.
I would anticipate it. Yep.
And I expect a tag team spot with her and Piper Niven at some point as well. But Bobby Stotts, yeah, this is interesting. It is great to see Jordan Grace in a WWE ring. It's surprising, to say the least. I love it. Just, it's so surreal. You know what I mean?
Right? It is. It is. This is just sort of one of those matches that you want to just sit back and watch.
This is definitely already, we're not even 10 entrances in, but this is a Rumble I will go back and watch later tonight.
Right?
Number 7 making their way out right now. Okay.
All right, I've got the countdown, so there's the next member of Damage Control.
Yep, so she's going to come in, and I guarantee you it's going to be Asuka and Bayley. Asuka is number 7, everyone.
And one half of the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
Very surprising win, by the way, because I still kind of thought Casey Squared were going to keep the belts and prolong a feud between the two of them.
I agree with you on that, but at the same time, I wasn't surprised because it's sort of setting that whole thing into motion, the whole Bayley's plan and picture coming together.
Yeah. And already we're seeing a double team effort from Asuka and Bayley on Indy Hartwell. So I expect Candice to step in at some point here.
Okay, I just got them double clotheslining in Natalia, so.
Yeah. Bayley trying to save Asuka right now. Indy, man, you got to get back in the ring. And we just got our first elimination. As we're getting ready for the number 8 entrance as well. Let me know when you've got that elimination.
And I got the elimination.
Okay, so Indy Hartwell, first one out, guys. And now our number 8 entrance is making her way to the ring.
Okay.
You can't hear my TV, right?
No.
Okay.
Because
Ivy Nile, one of the people who was listed on my intro video that we did for this show.
Yes. Now, are you picking up my feed at all through?
Slightly, but not much. But I can hear your voice more so than the TV.
Okay.
But Ivy Nile, I'm kind of interested to see how she fares in the Royal Rumble. She's one of my underdogs. We'll put it at that, you know?
Yeah.
We got Candice LeRae, though. Oh, she was hanging on like an octopus, that top rope. Now, correct me. Let me know, OMD, because I can't remember right offhand. But did Naomi wear the same style gear she's wearing right now in TNA? Because I've only seen like the one TNA match.
Yes. Because she had that. similar type of gear. I think a little bit longer in the leg the last time she was in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
And then, in Impact, she started going to this.
Yeah, we got number 9 making their way to the ring, by the way.
Perish, what's up, brother? It's good to
What's
see you.
going down, brother? Surprise, surprise, Royal Rumble night. Very shocked at some of the entrances we're seeing. Let me know when you've got number 9 coming to the ring, because she's going to look for some revenge. That's all I'm going to leave it at.
Yep.
That'd be Katana Chance coming in at number 9, guys. Fantastic match so far. I'm really enjoying this Rumble. There's no
right.
There's no set control. I'm kind of liking the chaos that we're seeing a bit here, Only one elimination, so we've got eight people in the ring right now.
Yeah.
I like it when Rumbles have a lot of people in the ring.
I do, to a point, because there are times that it gets to be too much. Like, that's why I don't like the 20-person battle royals that they put on Raw and SmackDown.
Oh, I love those matches.
Because when you're starting off with 20 people in the ring, it's just a cluster.
Yeah. But the beauty for me for when I'm watching a Royal Rumble is, they're showing like the main spot. Like right now, we've got Ivy Nile and Jordan Grace about to face off. Give me that match any day of the week, by the way. But I like the fact that when we're seeing like this, the wide cam shot or the hard cam shot, we don't necessarily have to look at like the main thing that's going on in the middle of the ring. We can look over and see another fight going on. You know what I mean? And number 10 about to make an entrance. Okay, another a likely contender coming at number 10.
Okay.
You take that back, JJ. You take that back.
You know
I
what?
love Ivy Nile.
I love her too, but in this match, she has not.
She's only been in the ring for 2 minutes, though.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been seems like she struggled with, picking up a Natalya, picking up a Naomi, doing the nip up.
She's got to be fucking a bundle of nerves. I mean, this is her first major PLE in front of a massive stadium.
But Ivy Nile will be a major player.
Yeah. And we've by the way, the number 10 entrant, guys, is Bianca Belair.
Yes.
That's why I said likely contender to win.
Yep. And it is funny because I mean there is a name that we've heard being kicked around and teased, who's got history with, of course, Bayley, Asuka, Bianca, Naomi, and that, of course, being Mercedes Moné, Sasha Banks.
Well, considering you said Jordan Grace was going to be in the Rumble, and I disagreed with you, and then she showed up.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
number 11 on the way to the ring. You've got the scoops tonight. Let me know when you got number 11 on the way.
Okay. Yep. So now we're getting the damage control build up.
Yep. I like that they're spacing out damage control's entrances.
Yes.
JJ coming in saying Ivy will be a bust. Mark my words. I don't think she will be. I really don't.
No.
And Mercedes Moné won't be there, but AJ Lee will be.
Potentially. even though her name hasn't really been mentioned, I've got Alexa Bliss as a surprise.
Yeah, because I know a couple of days ago she said she put out something saying that she won't be there, but Edge did the same thing in 2021.
Right? And I mean, the one name that
Or in the
nobody
2020
has,
Rumble, I mean.
right? And the one name that nobody has actually discussed or mentioned from any of us would be Mandy Rose.
The ring is really filling up now. We got 10 wrestlers in the ring right now. Only Indy Hartwell has been eliminated so far.
Yes.
I'm actually surprised that they're giving a lot of time to Jordan Grace for being in the match too, or at least some time, you know.
Yep.
And JJ is responding to you because Mandy Rose is a bit of an afterthought these days. Yes and no, but we've discussed the idea of her being in the Rumble. We discussed it about a month or so ago, though.
Yeah, I know where JJ's coming from, and I can appreciate that. But of course, she does have her history. Now, we haven't seen somebody from NXT come into the ring yet.
We just got our second elimination, guys. And another countdown. Let me know when you've got that elimination, dude.
I've got the elimination.
So Candice LeRae is now out of the match. But another tag team wrestler has made her way to the ring.
So I'm going to guess this is Caden Carter. No. Wow.
Tegan Knox. By the way, when I saw her Titantron pop up, I'm like, who? For a second, because I don't know her theme song. You know what I mean?
Right. See, I know the Titantron. I don't know the song. So as soon as I saw the video, I was like, oh.
I heard the song first, then I looked up and saw like the Tron, you know? Tegan made a big mistake there, but she's still in it, guys. She's still in it. Natty and Jordan Grace going at it. That's a match I wouldn't mind seeing too.
Right.
And elimination number 3 has just happened.
Okay.
And elimination number 4.
Okay.
And a countdown again. It seems like we're getting an elimination, then another entrant.
Okay.
And again, another tag team women's wrestler. A lot of emphasis on the women's tag team in this early start of the Rumble.
That's okay.
JJ coming in saying, I hope we get Gresham since Grace is there. That would be dope. I could get behind that. I wouldn't mind seeing a men from TNA showing up in the Rumble as well.
Right.
Bobby Stats coming in saying, I'd like to see a potential match with Jordan Grace and Bianca Belair. I wouldn't mind that either. I think that'd be a cool match.
Yep.
But we got Caden Carter coming in.
Yep.
What? Whoa. How? Oh, so close. So close.
Holy shit.
Did you see the say? Eliminations 5 and 6 just happened. And it's kind of a big one, both of them. Bobby Stats gets it. He's been rhyming off the dream matches all day today. I'm kind of liking it.
Those two being eliminated this early
puts a hamper on our pick.
Yeah.
Another countdown and number 14, and we're getting a drone view of the entrance. I kind of like that. That was cool.
All right, I've got the countdown now, so
we're at number 14. 6 people eliminated. And
there's your call, Chelsea.
Yeah, my girl Chelsea. I can't say it, but Perish can, and well, he's not in the room right now. But Chelsea Green has made her way to the ring. Oh,
every time we go to Vancouver, we make sure to eat our greens, and her name is Chelsea.
So remember last year, she was in and out, and she's already hanging on. She's lasted longer than she did last year. What I'm liking about Jordan's TNA appearance in WWE for TNA is that they actually gave her some eliminations.
Yes. And the fact that she is still in there.
Yeah. I mean, Mickey lasted a while last year, but I don't recall if she got any eliminations or not.
I don't think so.
Oh, now we're oh God. Nice. That was a nice elimination. But I got to give props to who just got eliminated.
Okay. Let me know when Yep, I got it.
It made her look strong still.
Yep.
Jordan Grace has been eliminated. And now we've got another entrant making their way to the ring. And you know that she's going to make the save for what's happening in the ring right now, for me at least.
Yep.
Piper Niven just made her entrance. I kind of and now she's teasing. And now we've got Chelsea hanging around just on the steps. She's still throwing over the top rope. Keep that in mind. Oh, that's cool. Up in the upper left-hand corner, you're going to see it, OMD, but they're actually giving the times for who's the longest lasting in the Rumble at the moment. Unmute yourself, my brother.
Okay, yep, there it is. So
that's pretty cool.
Yep, I like it.
Okay, so Chelsea has gotten back into the ring now. I thought she was going to do like a whole road dog kind of thing and just hover around, you know?
Right.
After that. Or what Santino did that made him go to the final 2 in the 2011 Royal Rumble.
Right.
Now we've got about half the ring going after Piper Niven. And this is what you need to do in a Royal Rumble. You're a big dude.
Yep.
If you're a big dude, be prepared to be attacked by multiple people. It's the Andre the Giant spot.
Yes.
You know?
But in this, I'm also kind of interested to see a Piper Niven Nia Jax face to face.
Oh, okay. Number 16 is kind of surprising because I thought she'd be gone for a while.
Right?
Xia Li, number 16. I thought she was. I'm a little surprised at that. Like, I thought she was going to be. I thought she was out for a while. Like, didn't she tear? Like, I thought she tore something in her knee or something like that.
I don't know. She is running gingerly.
Yeah, she's not as fast as she. But it's probably a little bit of ring rust, though. You know what I mean? But I mean, in 2006, they did the same thing. Booker T was out with an injury, something torn in his knee, but he came out, did a little spot, and got tossed out right away. So
yeah,
but we got Xia Li actually doing some big spots here. So
right.
Bianca hanging on for dear life right now.
Yep. Now, do we see an appearance from Dakota Kai in the Rumble?
I'm now wondering that because Xia Li just now, you know?
Right? Well, that, and then, of course, because we've had Asuka and Kyrie eliminated, do you need that Dakota Kai moment?
Oh, we're about to find out. We got number 17. Oh, okay. Well, number 17, I'm going to tell you, is not Dakota.
Okay.
But I do like her outfit. It's actually kind of cool. You got her?
I got her.
Zelina Vega, number 17. Are we at? I think that, yeah.
17, yep.
Match is going by a little bit faster, but I'm okay with that.
Right? It also hasn't been, okay, we're going to get two people in, we're going to throw somebody out, get another person in, throw them out, and then let it build. It's been a steady build.
Yeah. It was like that for a little bit in the match already.
Yeah.
Zelina, you're pointing at the sign too early, my girl. Now, the last time we saw Piper Niven at the Royal Rumble was when she fought Becky Lynch for the women's title, but no, she was at last year's Royal Rumble in the Royal Rumble match.
I don't remember.
That's when she made her return as Piper Niven.
Okay. Oh yes, right.
And they made the jokes about her previous name, Dewdrop.
Right.
Well, for a second, I lost track on where Bailey is, but she's in the corner with Bianca there.
They're probably in the okay, I'll protect you if you protect me spot.
Yeah. Number 18 on our way to the ring. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Maxine Dupree, number 18. I'm sure you've got that right now. Yep. But no, she did you see the botch on the head scissors there?
No, not yet. Now now I've got it.
Yeah, her and Bailey just repeated the spot. And of course, we're getting the comedy spot that I thought we were going to get out of her. What is going? What? Naomi's still hanging on strong in this match too, by the way.
Yep.
I said she was going to go a while.
I'm thinking we're going to get Nia in the next 2 spots because I think we're coming up on 19.
Yeah, we just got another elimination and another wrestler on their way out. Dude, do you have like the cheat card in front of you or something like that?
No. No, I don't.
Because just watch who's coming out next. Because you were just talking about her. You said in the next spot or two, right?
Yep.
Nia Jax, number 19, everyone.
Oh, jeez. No, I was not a part of creative meetings.
By the way, Caden Carter was also thrown out just now, as just before Nia Jax made her way to the ring as well. Kind of an uneventful elimination by Piper Niven. And another elimination, courtesy of Nia Jax. And a second one from Nia. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Chelsea is dead at this point. But we almost saw a suplex from Piper Niven on Nia Jax.
Right.
Now we've got everybody piling up, or just about everyone trying to pile up on Nia. And poor Chelsea, man, she's just getting beaten by both Piper and Nia right now.
Right.
Piper by accident, Nia on purpose, though. Oh, God, whoa. That was kind of bad, Nia. And we got another entrant making her way to the ring. I agree, Michael. Chelsea Green is a corpse. Okay, number 20 making her way to the ring.
Okay, I should get that here in about 15 seconds.
It seems to me that Nia is getting the monster spot of this Rumble.
Yep. Well, there's a name that, again, we haven't discussed because we haven't seen much of her in recent.
I haven't seen any of her since War Games, really.
Right?
But it's Shotzi coming in at number 20, and she's growing her hair out.
Yes,
Good,
she is.
because I did not like that short hair. I didn't
I
like it on her.
didn't mind it. I actually liked the style, but I think she should have kept it the green with the spikes as opposed to the
black that she had.
Yeah.
Okay, that was kind of cool for Maxine. That was kind of cool. Now we've got everybody piling up. Another elimination possibly on the way because everyone in the ring is ganging up on her. I probably made it really obvious for you just now. And it's not happening. Now, what do you say? Because we've got Nia doing this monster spot. What do you think of Jade being the one, as we just seen another elimination? What do you think of Jade being the one that encounters Nia?
It could be interesting because, again, there's a name that, we've heard about, but I've completely forgotten about it watching this.
Oh, another elimination. And this is actually a pretty surprising one. And did I miss an elimination? Chat, let me know if I missed on Chelsea Green because she's outside the ring right now.
Yeah, I just saw her get tossed.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, that was Maxine, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Maxine's gone. She got tossed out too.
That's the one I saw that I thought was Chelsea.
What the fuck is Xia Li still doing out there?
She's in the Rumble.
No, she got thrown out. She got thrown out a while ago.
Did she? I completely missed that.
Oh, I totally forgot about this one. How could I have forgotten this woman that's coming out at 21?
Right?
The one who's actually having a feud with Nia Jax, Becky Lynch.
Right? Again, another name because we've just been so enthralled that we haven't even mentioned her.
Oh, I've mentioned her in my list of possible contenders to win, being the fact that she's already won a Rumble. She knows what it takes to win the Rumble.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that Zelina's still in there too, actually.
I am, but I'm not.
I was just about to ask where's...
We haven't seen a whole lot of Zelina or heard much from her in the Rumble.
Yeah.
And
I was just about to ask where Bailey was, and now she's getting pummeled by... Oh, Chelsea is still in the match. You were right. Sorry.
I thought she was eliminated. Because I saw right after you asked, I had seen Maxine get tossed.
Yeah, and I saw her outside the ring when Piper Niven got dumped, so that's why I thought she got dumped.
Right. So, yes, everybody, Chris's feed is a little bit ahead of mine. And that's just due to our different...
Yeah. Our different providers that we're on.
Yes.
So we got another elimination, and we were just talking about her, but because we thought she was, and now she is. But here comes our next entrant. Oh, okay. I read about her entrance earlier, her being announced earlier today. Do you have it?
It's coming up right now.
Yeah. So Alba Fire, number 22.
Yes.
And I got a confused look because I don't know her theme song. I don't know her Titantron either, you know?
Yeah, no, Alba Fire, but they told Isla Dawn that she wasn't in the Rumble, apparently.
Yeah. No, Isla Dawn just kind of accompanied her just now.
Yeah.
What? Okay, I don't know what you were going for there, Alba, but it was a little bit messed up looking. And there we go. We got the time again. Naomi's at 42 minutes in the match. Bailey's at 40, which... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was, for whatever reason, my brain was like, no, Bailey and Naomi started off at the same time, but they didn't. It was Naomi and Natty.
I almost thought Zelina was going to have a malfunction.
Nia still being as dominant as ever. I thought Becky coming in would have led to her downfall, you know? Number 23 getting set to come out. Okay.
I have also heard another name just recently, potentially for the Rumble, that being Sonya Deville.
Yeah, but right now we've got Shayna Baszler in the ring right
Yes,
now.
we do.
And Shayna is always one of my favorites, regardless of what she does.
Absolutely.
Now we're starting to get some of the contenders who may have that chance at winning the Rumble. It's been a decent Royal Rumble so far.
It has been. This is probably the best women's Royal Rumble I've seen, just in terms of the shock value, the way it's been run, the flow to it.
Mm-hmm. Bayley trying so hard to get Bianca out of there. Another entrant on the way. Michael Cole is marking out really hard, but he has no reason to at the same time. JJ, you're right. Shayna is looking fantastic in this match so far. Wait, what?
Valhalla.
Yeah, but look who's coming out behind him or her. What is this all about? Now, remember a couple of years ago, remember a couple of years ago when Nia Jax took out R-Truth to take over his spot in the Rumble?
Yeah,
I think this is what we're getting, a little throwback to that. But Valhalla has made her way to the ring, as OMD has mentioned. Bobby Stats is saying, yeah, it was great to see TNA wrestlers in the Royal Rumble match. I wholeheartedly agree with you. Seeing Jordan Grace still kind of blows my mind. Still feels very surreal. Was Valhalla eliminated already?
Not that I... Yep.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Cole, for answering that question. But that kind of sucks at the same time. Number 25 on the way to the ring. As much as I like this woman coming to the ring, she's not winning it.
Oh, okay. Mi Chin, Mia Yim. Interesting.
Yep. I like her. I like her a lot, but she's probably on the lower tier of wrestlers I would expect to win the Royal Rumble right now.
I agree with you, but I mean, I love her. I've been a big fan since she was going by Jade in Impact a number of years ago.
Yeah. Alba Fire hanging on. Oh. Another elimination there.
Okay, so now we're at what? Valhalla was 25, or Michin was 25.
Yeah.
So do we see Jade Cargill come in the next 5 spots? I'm sort of thinking, I'm hoping they don't give Jade the number 30 spot for her debut.
This is where we see if OMD's definitely has a cheat card in these. Oh, okay. But number 26 on her way to the ring. Alba Fire has been eliminated, by the way. But we got Zoe Stark in the ring. She had a fantastic outing at last year's Rumble. And I was the one. I was the one to call it that she'd get the call up after that performance. And here we are a year later, and she's on the main roster. Oh. Zelina just showing a little bit of fight here.
Oh, okay. I like the fact that they have allowed Zelina to stay in the ring this long.
Yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch, man. Sorry, I kind of spoiled it there on you.
I sort of
you jinxed her.
I did. But literally, as soon as I said it was
okay, number 27 is an NXT call up. You got it?
5 seconds.
Yeah. It's a pretty obvious NXT call up too.
Yeah.
Because we've been singing her praises and saying that she's just about ready for that call up. And that's Roxanne Perez.
Yes.
I do see her getting called up after Mania.
Yep.
That's only if she doesn't win the match against Lyra Valkyria at Vengeance Day, though.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that she still wouldn't get called up with the NXT Women's title, you know? Yeah, Roxanne, you're not going to take down Nia Jax. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Oh. The power. Oh, okay. I kind of thought she would have lasted a little longer, but all right. I think Nia's going to be breaking the elimination record for women's Rumbles. She's at 7 eliminations right now, and the Rumble record is 8. for women's rumbles.
Right.
JJ saying that Z on Zoe Stark's jacket is a certain German group. That is not cool. Oh, yeah. Kind of recognize that too, but I don't think WWE caught on. Holy shit, number 28 is a holy shit.
Okay.
You fucking called it again. I'll just leave it at that.
I know exactly who it is now.
Yeah. She is here, JJ. You are right. It is Jade Cargill at number 28. I like how Nia is just smirking her off like, who the fuck is this woman? You're about to find out, Nia.
Right? Same music she had in AEW too.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Okay. JJ, you might be right on this one. See, he's saying this is the best women's rumble ever.
Absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly.
This is a good rumble match. I'm really enjoying this. As I said, before we even had 10 entrances, I might go back later tonight and rewatch the match. I always do it. It's a yearly tradition for me to just go back and rewatch the rumble. Oh God. And I'm going to spoil it for you, OMD, because it's a big one. She just dumped out Nia.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
The look on Becky's face as she's watching Nia leave. Wow.
The earth-shattering kaboom.
Okay, I gotta say, like, I know she's only throwing a couple of moves, but I do see the improvements that she has been making since her time in AEW. And here comes number 29, who I hope to God would not be an afterthought entrant, but probably will be. Oh, no, she's not an afterthought. Wow. Another NXT call-up. I'm just going to put it at that.
Okay.
And she's ready for the main roster as well. Let me know when you got it.
5 seconds. Yes.
Yes. Tiffany fucking Stratton, number 29.
JJ,
it's Tiffy time.
You hit it right on the head.
She lifted
best
Nia like
Royal Rumble ever.
I wouldn't say best Royal Rumble overall ever, because that still belongs to Ric Flair in 92.
I mean, best women's Royal Rumble, but
yeah. But yeah, holy shit. When Jade Cargill lifted Nia Jax, she lifted Nia like she was nothing. We still have number 30 to come, JJ. Yeah, we do. I really wish that Carl was.
Who's next for number 30? We've got names like Alexa Bliss, potentially Mandy Rose, potentially Mercedes, potentially Trish,
potentially Steph DeLander if she's not on the cruise with Karl.
Right?
And we're just mentioning wrestlers who aren't even necessarily a part of the WWE roster, you know?
Right.
But yeah, Bobby, it is great to see Tiffany on the main roster. Well, not quite on the main roster, but in the Royal Rumble doing a main roster thing, you know?
Yep.
But yeah, and TNA, I do hope we do see some TNA guys in the men's Rumble match. We're getting set for number 30, guys. Here it comes. Let's see who it is. Okay, I don't know. Oh, yes, one of my other picks.
Okay.
I am happy about this. You know who my other pick was?
I'm not sure, but I'm about to get the number 30. So
I've been singing her praises for ages, and Karl loves this woman.
yes. Okay. This was
Liv
another name
Morgan.
that we completely forgot.
I didn't. She was
Well, I
one of
mean,
my other picks.
we haven't mentioned her at all tonight until now. So that's sort of why I'm.
And that's Liv Morgan at number 30. JJ coming in and saying now that the lamest rumble ever. No, it isn't, man. This is still a fun match. Oh, she just
This
took a
is
really stiff one from Zoe. But no, I am happy. I am jacked that Liv is back.
right.
And Bobby came in, Bobby and I to discuss this earlier. He said that Liv Morgan was her pick to win, or his pick to win. My bad, Bobby.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'd love to see as we're sort of seeing right now, the brief Liv Morgan, Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. And there we got a Tiffy just got herself an elimination.
So did Liv.
We are now looking. Oh, we got a shot of Eos. We didn't see the rest of Damage Control.
We did not.
We didn't see. We got Rhea Ripley and Io Sky looking on right now at the match, and now we're looking at one of these women is going to be challenging for whichever one of those belts at WrestleMania.
And let's keep in mind we've got number 2 and number 3 still in the ring in Naomi and Bailey.
And here's the thing that I'm really liking about what Bailey and Naomi have been doing. They didn't powder out to take a breather throughout this match.
No, they did not.
Okay, we're getting a face off with Belair and Jade Cargill right now. They do a double gorilla press and face off with one another. It's epic. And of course that happens. Nice little tease there. Nice little tease. Did you see? Are you at the stare off?
I am.
Perish and I potentially discussed the idea of them having a match at Mania.
Yeah, that's something that's been kicked around for a while.
Yeah. Oh, we were talking about it late. Was it late last night or the night before? I think it was late last night. We were talking about it.
Okay.
Or the night before. But here's the thing that I'm seeing with these women that are in the ring right now. Each one of them are legitimate contenders. And Jade is actually, she is looking really good. I'm thoroughly impressed with what they're doing with what they've been doing with her at the Performance Center.
Absolutely.
She still needs just a bit more seasoning, but there's something there now.
Right? I'm almost a little bit surprised that, when you hear that they were reaching out to other promotions, that they didn't decide to randomly add, 10 more superstars to each Rumble.
But let me know when you got that sort of double elimination there from Jade. I take it you got it, because now
I just got the 1 and 2. Yep.
Yeah, Naomi and Becky, and now, wow. Okay. Heart's beating a little bit fast here.
Oh, Tiffy and Liv.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
I'm now looking at the final 3.
We didn't get that. Wow. We didn't get that, really miraculous, survive the elimination.
Well, we sort of did with that Kairi Sane spot, but not really. It was like a tease for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a really cool spot, though. I really like that spot. But now, if I'm Liv or Bailey, I'm teaming with
the other,
either one of them to try to get Jade out, because Jade is she's kind of the wild card in this final 3. You know,
she is. I was kind of hoping that we would have seen
Bailey save
Tiffany
yourself. Come on.
Tiffany in that number in the final 4 would have been.
Yep. See, there we go. We're sort of seeing a repeat spot from last year's finish to the Rumble right now.
Okay.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Yes. I just got the finish.
Okay.
Let me know when you've got it, man.
Yeah, I'm.
Yes. We called it.
Yes, we did.
And that was fantastic.
Yes, it was.
That finish still made Jade look really strong, because it took
absolutely
a lot.
It did.
It took a lot for the 2 of them to get her out. Bailey's going to get her first ever singles match at Mania. That's what they just said.
Wow.
I swear to God, she did have a singles match at Mania before, but I guess not.
Right.
But congratulations goes to Bailey. Fantastic performance. I went a little bit Bobby Heenan on her. I know that. Winning from the number 3 spot. 63 minutes, 3 seconds is how long she lasted.
Nice. I mean, even Tiffany Stratton didn't look out of place and still looked strong in the Rumble.
Oh, they booked her nicely too. Everybody was booked nicely in this match, except for Sarah Logan, Valhalla.
Yes,
but I like how they still have everyone who is in that like final 6 or 7 still hanging around at ringside, and now we've got Io Sky with a look of concern on her face.
Right? I'd be concerned too.
Yeah. So now the question remains, who does Bailey challenge? Does she hop over to Raw and challenge Rhea? Or does she stick to SmackDown and challenge Io?
Well, now that the Kabuki Warriors are the women's tag champs, Damage Control can go wherever they want.
That's the beauty of it. I was going to mention that earlier when we saw the Kabuki Warriors in the Rumble, because I was just going to give ourselves a little bit of a mark out, because now we get to call Asuka matches on Raw again.
Right.
But chat, let us know what you guys thought of the Rumble match, because I mean,
That was stellar.
chef's kiss on that match, you know.
Stellar.
So, wow, 1 hour 20 minutes into the show total.
Right.
You said that the match would go. Well,
I
the start
was
of the show
giving
would
it an
go
hour
about that long.
15. I was giving them
Yeah.
an hour 15.
A lot of seeing promotions for the I guess the tourism for Tampa Bay.
Right.
Yeah, Bobby Stott saying it was great to see two NXT women wrestlers in the women's Royal Rumble. I kind of thought there would be at least two more, but I'm happy with the two that they did bring in, that
Right.
being Tiffany Stratton and Roxanne Perez.
Absolutely.
Because those are the two that I feel will be the next women to get the NXT call up. I'm curious about the men, though. Bobby Stats earlier on Saturday Night Gaming had mentioned that Dijak could be one of the men coming in. And I can't remember who else you mentioned.
I would
Bobby.
love to see it. I know Braun Breaker is in Tampa tonight.
Yeah, because he was actually all week helping out Punk with his in-ring.
Right. But before we go to the next match, I'm going to the locker room.
Oh my God, it is time. I've got to find the banner for it because I am not in the right one. But it is time for OMD's locker room visit. I am changing things around here quickly. You can find this OMD locker room visit on karlkarufel.redbubble.com. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for our next match here. We've got LA Knight getting himself ready. He's looking jacked as all hell right now. Chat, let me know, who do you guys think is taking that fatal four-way? Up next, fatal four-way, guys. Randy Orton, LA Knight, AJ Styles, Roman Reigns. Interesting that they would make this match next.
Right.
Right. Bobby Stats mentioned Trick Williams earlier as another possible NXT call-up. Bobby Stats coming in saying Randy is his pick to win the match. But no, interesting placement for this title match, because I thought it would have been Kevin Owens and Logan Paul. But I think I'm going to go with the obvious one here, and I got to go with Roman on this one.
I'm with you. As much as, you know, the way they've done this with Roman is masterful, but at the same time, we need the change. But I'm with you 100% on this. I think we are seeing Roman keep the belt.
I'm interested in seeing how Roman does it this time around, though. Because usually in the one-on-one matches, we get the same type of finish. We get Solo running in. We got Jimmy Uso coming in. But this time in a fatal four-way, it's going to be a little bit different. The one I do see taking the pinfall though is AJ Styles,
Right.
because Randy is still coming in strong off that return. You still need to book LA Knight to be strong.
But you could have LA Knight take the pin and still look strong.
True.
I think really Randy's Randy, so I mean, regardless of whether he takes the fall or not, he's going to be strong.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Randy is still
Oh
the
yeah.
aura of his return is still in the air, you know?
Yep. I have a friend who says that he thinks they should go back to the 3-minute intervals between, or that he says 2 minutes. He doesn't remember a time when there was 3-minute intervals in the Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they should go back. I mean, the 3 minutes was taking too long, but if you did the full 2-minute interval, you've still got roughly 90 minutes for your Rumbles.
Yeah. I'm happy with a minute and a half, just as long as they never go back to the 1 minute intervals.
Right.
That the 95 Rumble, while I still watch it every once in a while,
Yeah.
it's really fast and you lose track of who's coming to the ring and who isn't,
But
you know?
I will say this, like there were a couple of times when it felt like that 90 seconds was
Yeah, like in
maybe
this
about 70.
Yeah, in this women's rumble, some of the entrances did come in just a tad fast, and we got Randy Orton making his way to the ring right now for the Fatal 4-Way.
Yes. I'm surprised they're having him come out first.
Well, I mean, he does take his time walking to the ring, so best to get him out there first.
No, then they should have had Roman first.
Oh yeah, Roman takes forever coming to the ring too.
As long as they don't introduce special guest referee The Undertaker, we're all good.
Or have Iron Sheik magically come back from the dead and walk to the ring too.
Right?
As Bobby Heenan said at WrestleMania 17, it'll be WrestleMania 38 by the time the Sheik gets to the ring.
Right?
May they both rest in peace. Something tells me now, with the positioning of this match on the card, one of these wrestlers in this Fatal 4-Way is going to show up in the Men's Rumble.
Yeah.
Whether it's the three who lose, or at least one of them, you know? I won't lie though, like I do kind of appreciate the fact that Randy does take his time walking to the ring, because that just means I get to listen to his theme song a little longer, and I love his
Right?
theme song.
Right?
Man, I am loving this. It's very clearly a drone shot that they're doing of the crowd, but it's awesome. All right, AJ Styles making his way to the ring for this match.
Okay.
I do expect that we're still going to get AJ, like a strong performance out of AJ in this match.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
But I was saying to JJ the other night, he is incredibly jacked these days. Like he bulked up some while he was off. Bobby Stad's coming in saying that he has always enjoyed watching Randy Orton.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I was, in fact, I've said this before, but Karl and I were there live SummerSlam 04 when he won his first World Heavyweight title.
Yep. I mean, I saw him in 07, of course, WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I've seen him at, house shows both in Toronto, in Hamilton.
Yeah, I got to see him 2 years later at Unforgiven 06, where he did that fantastic RKO on Carlito. And again, I saw him at a house show where he tag teamed with John Cena against Sheamus and Ted DiBiase Jr.
Okay. Yeah, I saw him. Actually, I saw Randy Orton versus Sheamus for the Intercontinental title at the house show in Hamilton.
Yeah. Oh, got ourselves a Slim Jim ad. Coming off the news this morning that Slim Jim has reinstated their sponsorship with WWE. Okay, this makes sense why they're doing it, because, well, LA Knight's doing the commercial, and LA Knight's coming out now. But JJ is saying that the reason why AJ is looking all jacked up is because of the time he spent a lot of his off time doing DDP yoga, working with DDP.
Right. And of course, now my feed's going to go and buffer again. Oh.
They're giving away the Slim Jim car. Unmute yourself, my man. Yeah, they're doing a Slim Jim car giveaway. If I were to win that car, if I entered that contest and won that car,
right? Well, because apparently one of the things I read earlier today was after LA Knight won the Battle Royal and showed up in that Slim Jim car, the car got stolen.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
James, welcome to the channel. OMD, you just got asked, why are you vaping, apparently? Because it's what he likes to do.
Yep.
But no, I was going to say that if I won that Slim Jim car, I would take the decals off the car, because I don't think I'd want to be caught dead driving around the town in that car.
Right. It is going to be interesting after this match when we get to the men's rumble, because I've heard an interesting name being tossed around for the number one entrant in that. And I'm wondering if we're going to see that confrontation at 1 and 2 in the men's rumble. And
Acknowledge.
I mention a potential confrontation right as Roman Reigns makes his entrance.
My brain went to Jimmy and Jay. That would be very similar. I'm going to age myself here, but that would be very similar to the 89 Rumble, which started with Demolition Axe and Smash.
Right.
Very
But
similar in
that
the
was
fact that they were tag team partners. Jimmy and Jay are brothers.
yes.
Bobby's saying, do you think we'll see The Rock tonight? I don't think
I
so.
think we'll see him. I do not think he's competing in the Rumble.
I'm still reeling from that women's Rumble, man.
Right?
But at the same time, I'm looking at this Fatal 4-Way and I'm mentally getting ready for another fantastic match.
Right? Like this is the road to WrestleMania begins now. Tonight.
Look at all the people in the crowd just doing the acknowledge, just doing this. A simple fucking one finger up in the air and it's getting over with people.
Right? But you know what? I would go out there, given what OMD stands for, and I would go out there and I would thank Roman for acknowledging me.
Randy not even bothering to taunt, just goes and stares down Orton. Or I mean, Roman Reigns. Oh, that's awesome. JJ, how can you hate on Samantha Irvin? I think she's a great announcer. And you've got to hear her sing. Samantha Irvin's actually a pretty good singer.
Oh, yes.
I want her to sing America the Beautiful at WrestleMania.
Right?
Okay, so this is now the Slim Jim Fatal 4-Way because we've got Slim Jim ads all over the ring. Or all around the ring. All right, now we got start of the match here. Everybody, yep, this is what I expected would how this match would start. Everyone targeting and attacking Roman. That's just how I thought it would start.
I was sort of expecting the, sort of the breakdown, and two are going to square off.
Oh, we're still going to get that. It's just a matter of when it happens.
Was fully expecting that it was going to start that way.
And look, we're already getting it. But at least we didn't get that spot where we see them double teaming or triple teaming on Roman. One of them tries to get the pin. Thus, it leads to the breakdown.
Right. I am legitimately surprised. I figured we were going to see Solo at ringside, but I'm also wondering, and as this is a potential swerve, does Solo enter the Rumble and win it?
I don't think he's ready for a Rumble win because, I mean, eventually we are going to get Roman and Solo, but I want to say we get that by SummerSlam.
Right.
AJ just getting his fucking head bashed in on the commentator's table right now. Not to knock what LA Knight and Bray Wyatt did last year, but so far this is LA Knight's best Royal Rumble match.
Right.
Because in retrospect, I have gone back and rewatched that match, and I enjoy it more than I did when I watched it live.
Right. No, I cannot bring myself to watch that match again.
I'm kind of with you on this one, JJ. He says he's looking forward to Knight and AJ Styles the most after this match. And that's where I think maybe at Elimination Chamber we get those two.
Right.
Because I still think we're going to LA Knight and Logan Paul at WrestleMania. Oh. Randy's just taking it to Roman right now, just stomping the shit out of him. I got to ask, though, and I've been trying to figure this out in my head. But after this match, where does Randy Orton go?
I think that's where you see the build up to the Randy solo. Randy will
Oh,
still
right,
battle
yeah.
the bloodline.
Yeah, and we could very well get Randy and Solo at
At
Mania, perhaps.
Where I would have done something to be completely off the wall booking was, instead of doing this 4-way, I would have maybe changed it and said, okay, instead of this, Roman is going to defend the title at the Rumble, but he's going to defend it against Dwayne. Then at the Elimination Chamber, LA Knight, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Cody, and the winner of a main event match between Solo and Jimmy.
Yeah. Speaking of Elimination Chamber, depending on airtime, because I'm not going to watch the show live.
Right?
I may want to do a watch along for that as well.
Sure. Because I'm not getting up at 4:30 in the morning to set up and do a watch along at 5 a.m. when it starts, when I have to go to work that day.
Neither am I, because you know why? Usually at 5 a.m., I'm falling asleep. So,
well, I'm long asleep at 5 a.m., but
I try to be long asleep at 5 a.m. But me and this usually distracts me.
right. Well, and I debated with my getting home when I did at the convenient time. I was sort of like, do I want to try and play some Resident Evil today? And I was just like, no, you know what? I've got enough to do to get myself set up and ready.
Yeah. Lucky for me, my setup never comes down, so I don't have to worry about that,
Yeah. No, I have to take my setup down every night, or it's sitting in the middle of the living room and I'm trying to hop over cords. So,
yeah. The only time my setup comes down is when I've got to go do a CWE show.
Right.
And that's kind of a pain in the ass because I get really annoyed at having to take it down and then put it back up when I get home.
Right.
And I know I got to check the calendar here.
Friday, March 22nd.
Okay, so if it is a Friday, I will have to set it up so that I can do Saturday night gaming the next night.
Right. Well, I mean, potentially that week, and let me talk to Bubba about it, but we could give you potentially the Thursday night slot for the Boar's Nest.
Oh, I've already got it scheduled for what I'm going to be doing around that time, because if I'm predicting the way things are going with how I'm gaming right now, because I'm doing Uncharted 1 and I'm already about 60% of the way through the game.
Right.
I'll probably already be on Uncharted 3 at that time.
Wow. I do know this week, I believe this week, we are going to begin Gears of War 5.
Yeah. We've got Roman hasn't really gotten like any advantages yet in this match, eh?
No, he hasn't, but I mean, he's sort of been...
He's kind of like the punching bag right now for all three of them.
Well, he's been sort of silent.
Yeah.
Other than
which is typical for a Roman match, because it always seems like he gets the beat down, then suddenly he becomes super Roman.
Yeah, well, that's when he was face. Now that he's the heel, he gets that dominant run, and then he'll get, the backup.
Yeah.
But I mean, we saw the focus on LA Knight and Orton outside. We did just see Roman beating down LA Knight for a few minutes. Now we're seeing the LA Knight momentum shift.
Yeah. This is usually the typical spot in the Fatal 4-Way when there's there's one wrestler always trying to gain the advantage, but it changes every couple minutes.
Yeah.
Like right now on my screen, we got Randy Orton doing it.
Yep. Well, I mean, I had this match pegged as about a 45-minute, and there seemed to be moving through it a little bit faster than I anticipated.
It's not a bad thing. I'm actually really enjoying this match, though.
Right?
It's kind of like a palate cleanser for what we just witnessed for the Rumble, the
Yeah.
Women's Rumble. Still a great match, though. Every man is gelling really well in this match. I'm liking that. Yeah. Actually, JJ, I will agree with you. AJ's facials and his reactions to spots are actually awesome.
Right?
And the one thing I'm liking about this is that I'm actually enjoying the interruptions to the count because it's just showing how hungry AJ, Orton, Knight, and Reigns are to win that championship. AJ's limping a little bit there. Came down a little bit awkward on that spot. Oh, Corey Graves just brought up a good point there. He just said on commentary when AJ Styles debuted at the Royal Rumble, who was the man that was standing in the ring?
Roman.
Yep. That was actually pretty close. I thought AJ had that. But yeah, Roman was the lone man standing in the ring.
Lone man standing, but there was another person in the ring.
I thought he just threw out Rusev when AJ came out.
No, because I just saw the clip and there was somebody else in the ring.
I just remember that production botched Randy's or AJ's entrance, not Randy, because they kept the shot too long on Roman's face and didn't cut to the Titantron like you're supposed to when you're shooting a Royal Rumble match. Oh, AJ lining up for the phenomenal forearm, but Orton looking for the RKO. It was a decent RKO, but I wish it could have been just slightly better.
Okay, my signal buffered again, so I'm just getting the.
Oh,
I'm just getting the Orton
good.
DDT to LA Knight.
Let me know when you see the spot, the RKO spot on Roman Reigns. Oh, that was so close. And there's the no DQs in this match, and let me know when where are you right now?
I just got the RKO to Styles, Knight.
But yeah, that RKO to Styles Roman could have been done just slightly better.
I think if he would have had a little bit of springtime.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if Orton stood a little more closer to the middle of the ring and AJ did the jump, you know?
Yeah. But I don't mind that in the simplicity of it.
What? Oh, okay.
I didn't mind it for the simplicity of it with him catching AJ on the rope and then, okay.
So now you've got Solo making the interference, right?
Yep.
I got a little confused there because because I looked over at the screen in our chat here, and I looked over and saw Solo dragging LA Knight onto. Oh, that looked like it hurt Solo. But I saw Solo dragging LA Knight onto Randy, and I'm like, wait a minute, did Solo like turn on Roman just quickly there? But then I realized what was actually happening. Jesus. They are really playing these close 3 counts with AJ. I'll tell you that right now.
I just got Solo going through the barricade.
Yeah, you'll see how close this 3 count is that I'm talking about, though. The crowd is right. This is awesome. They're doing a "This is awesome" chant. Okay, so the one thing I'm actually noticing about myself, as I watch these sponsored matches, the sponsors around the ringside really aren't intrusive like I thought they would be.
No,
It's kind of just like
there,
watching.
but
It's kind of like watching a hockey game. You see all the ads on the boards, but you're not
yeah,
really focusing on the ads. You're focusing on the action.
yeah. Speaking of hockey, thank you for reminding me. I need to check that.
I was just going to ask you, what's the score in that game?
Leafs
Watching
win
football.
4-2.
Oh, good. Who'd they play tonight again? I can't remember.
Winnipeg.
Oh, bad. Boo then. Although Winnipeg has not had a great season this year, so.
Winnipeg is second in the league behind Vancouver.
Okay, well, from what I've seen, because every time I hear about Winnipeg, they lose. But still boo, because for those of you guys that don't know, Winnipeg is actually one of my former hometowns. So got a little bit of hometown pride when it comes to Winnipeg Jets.
I don't mind those games because they're gritty, they're chippy, a little bit nasty.
Yeah, Winnipeg always plays like they're fucking hungry for the win, you know? But did you see that 3 count that I was referring to earlier when everybody was stacked on top? I almost thought AJ had that.
Yeah, I've got AJ wailing on Roman right now with the chair.
Still kind of surprises me, the placement of the card, but
right?
As I think more and more, I really do think that one of these men is going to show up in the Rumble in a later spot in the card based off how they're going now. Later spot in the Rumble match, I mean.
But I'm also wondering if maybe they're doing this because, let's say, something else happened backstage earlier with Kevin Owens and Logan Paul, like we saw the other day at the PC.
That hurt my throat just watching that. Oh, that looked rough. Let me know when you got it, because we just got the finish here. And that was actually a really good finish.
All right, there it is.
Did you see that fucking bump that AJ took?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that finish.
I liked it. It was a little cleaner than normal for Roman.
A
A
little
little
bit,
cleaner because we still had Solo fucking show up in the match.
right?
And I see now where we could get Solo and Randy at Mania because of the fact that it was Randy who was making the pinfall when Solo first showed up.
Yep.
And we said it, AJ was going to take the pinfall. But AJ looks super strong in this match. And
Yep.
to me, it says that at some point, maybe not at Elimination Chamber, because it's already been said that Roman's not going to be at that show.
Right. But now, do we hear, as much as I hate to acknowledge this, do we hear that iconic theme music?
That's what I'm trying to hang around for. I need to make a visit to the Tinkle Towers, but
Right.
oh, I guess not, because right now we just got a shot of Cody walking out of his bus. But I will be right back. I'm going to do my visit to Tinkle Towers.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, your thoughts on the match, please. And on the event overall so far. So far, I thought it's been very well done. I'm really surprised we're not getting Dwayne in this spot to come out and confront Roman, but you know, it is what it is. They'll figure out a way. If they're going with that match, they'll figure out a way to get it done. JJ, yeah, you're right. We did expect everything. It was a pretty predictable match. But still, it's a matter of the entertainment value, the suspense of disbelief, and I think they did a good job on that. Bobby Stats. Good. I'm glad you've been enjoying the PLE so far. It has been fantastic. And it can only get better from here. So we are just waiting. Chris Best has gone to Tinkle Towers. So we'll let him do that. Who do we have? Does anybody have any predictions on spoilers, or not spoilers, but surprises in the Rumble? Or do we get a surprise and interference during this next match? Mr. Best, you're back.
I think we do get something from Logan Paul's camp, but I also think we get something from Kevin Owens' camp. That being a former tag team partner of Kevin Owens. A fellow Canadian, as it were.
Yes, I know exactly where you were going. It's something that I've been thinking and expecting for about a week. Somebody else, Sami Zayn. Somebody suggested to me that maybe KO gets some help from British Strong Style.
Why them, though?
Right? I don't know.
Well, because another thing I thought about for people that could be helping out on Logan Paul's side was Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. But coming up next, guys, it is the U.S. title match. Kevin Owens or Logan Paul looking to defend against one Kevin Owens.
Yes, and this is going to be interesting as we've just been discussing the placement of this match, which is kind of surprising. I sort of expected this to be the last match, and I originally had the men's Royal Rumble and then the Fatal 4-Way, but you know, hopefully this match goes a little bit longer than expected, because I think the 4-Way was a little bit shorter than anticipated.
Well, would you believe we're already 2 hours into the show, and
absolutely I would.
The Women's Rumble ended at 1 hour 20 minutes for our show time,
right?
JJ coming in saying he expected everything that happened on that Fatal 4-Way. And there was a lot of stuff that I expected. I expected that they were going to book AJ strong. I expected that everybody in that match was actually going to be booked strong. And they were, in my personal opinion.
Absolutely.
But I was going to say before I left for Tinkle Towers that I think that not at Elimination Chamber, because Roman's not going to be there, but I do think we get AJ getting another shot at the title sometime, even if it's on a random episode of SmackDown. And Bobby Stats coming in saying that he has been enjoying this pay-per-view so far, and believe me, I have been as well. And I'm really looking forward to this match here. But I think Logan Paul is going to take this. There's going to be some kind of a hinky type finish, though.
Yep, I agree. I'm going to guess that Bubba Duke fell asleep.
I'm going to assume the same thing. He's missing out on a fantastic show.
Right?
Both from what we're doing, not to pat our own backs or anything, you know.
Right.
But what we're seeing on our TV screens right now as KO makes his way to the ring for the U.S. title match. But I got to say something that's been just a little bit awkward for me. I've been seeing a lot of Steve Corino on my TV today. A lot of it.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, me too. But
I miss him in the ring.
Yeah. I watched the CM Punk training video this morning when I woke up, or after my show, I should say. It's Steve Corino was in there, Now I'm seeing all these Kevin Owens attacking Logan Paul at the Performance Center, and Steve Corino appears in that.
Yep.
I'm not complaining because the stuff that Steve Corino's been doing for the Performance Center has been fantastic.
Oh, absolutely, it has. I will say this, because the last two Royal Rumbles, it was KO versus Roman for the title.
Yeah, it's kind of nice seeing Roman or KO not go after Roman, right?
Well, not only that, but both times he's lost. So it would be nice to see him win tonight. Even if he wins by DQ or something like that, and I could very easily see that as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it looks like we're getting another main event title style announcement from Samantha Irvin, because she didn't call out the names of the wrestlers as they came to the ring. So
no.
And I wonder if she's going to cringe a little bit at calling Logan Paul's name again, even though we've moved past Ricochet and Logan Paul at this point,
right? We can sort of see the disdain on Samantha Irvin's face as she looked at Logan.
Yeah. Just doing those little things to harken back to previous feuds, you know?
Yep.
The look of focus on KO's face.
If he was sitting down in the corner as opposed to on the top rope, I'd be very much reminded of Raven.
Yeah. Bobby, we appreciate you too for coming along here. He's saying he appreciates us guys so much for doing the watch along for the Royal Rumble. We love you guys. We want you guys to join in on all of our watch alongs that we do, including the Raw watch along, which we can see OMD here, myself, Bubba Duke, Chris Perish, and Karl Karufel, who will be missing again this week, by the way, for the show.
Because he is on, Chris Jericho's cruise.
Bastard. Yeah, he's on the Jericho cruise. And that video he sent to us in our private chat made me jealous because it was Fozzy performing one of my favorite songs of theirs.
Right.
And right away, we got KO just delivering the blows to Logan Paul. Just as this match should start because of who KO is. KO is more of a brawler type. A brawler type who can do the wrestling holds when he needs to. No, you don't, Corey. You don't. Yeah, too early for a pinfall there, KO. Too early. Bobby coming in saying that he hopes Matt Cardona shows up in the men's Royal Rumble.
Don't we all?
Don't we all? But I really do think he is on the cruise because I think Karl would have messaged us if he was missing from the cruise.
Yeah.
Unless Karl is, trying to keep us surprised,
Yeah. Well, I mean, we haven't seen anything today. What we saw was yesterday.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anything today from Mr. Karufel.
And as I pointed out, yeah, most of the cruise stuff I saw was coming from Jacques Rougeau, who is also on the cruise as well.
Right?
Man, those chops are sounding really fucking stiff. They almost sound like when he who shall not be named chopped me, he caved my chest in hard.
Right?
Have you ever taken a chop from him?
No.
That's the only thing I will credit him on is his chops because they were tough.
That was about the only thing he could actually do.
Yeah. I took it like a champ, though. I cringed a little bit, and then I'm just like, and then I stood back up, and he's like, yep.
I took a chop from our friend Mr. Carlella. That was a chop.
Anytime I worked Carlella, we always had a little bit of fun with our matches. We're like, okay, like these guys are doing this. What can we do to make it just a little bit more different,
Here's the difference was that this was last year. This was nowhere even near a ring. We were away at Upheaval.
Yeah.
Something was going on and he was just getting frustrated. And I was just like, he's just like, I just want to fucking chop something. So I was
Here's my
in
chest.
the bag. I was in the bag. I'm just like, fucking do it. And I mean, he left a red handprint that was there for the rest of the weekend.
Jeez. I do remember one time I pissed him off, though. See, on one show, there were two hardcore matches that were scheduled. It was him and Meisner. Okay.
Right.
They were having like a blood feud, so it had to end in a hardcore match. Me and Taylor, on the other hand, I was the number one contender for Taylor's hardcore title.
Right.
And me and Taylor stole the show, and he was not happy about that. You see, I go backstage, and you can just see him just, fuck you guys, And Meisner's like, come on, man, that was a good match. You got to give them credit,
The day of my last match, I actually wrestled Sergeant Commando.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Commando's first pinfall victory.
Yeah. Probably his only pinfall victory, too.
But probably. But like I did a full, like, I think Carlella and I did a 35-minute hardcore training match.
Yeah.
And in that, it was sort of like if it could go wrong, it did. Like he went to go and run me across a table, and I stuck to it because of my chest hair.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I went to go and drop a chunk of wood on him, and as soon as I went to go and drop it, the wood slipped and rolled out the other way. So it was just like, okay. That's when I knew. And I had worked.
It is, yeah, Ankush, it is just you, but welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it tonight.
Welcome to the show. We enjoy having you. Thank you for coming.
Yeah. Back to your story, OMD.
So I decided then that it was like, okay, I need to go lay down because I had worked I had done the setup of the ring the night before, went and worked night shift, and then was back at the arena at 8:30 in the morning, an hour and a half after I finished work.
Jesus.
And so I think that was 2:00. I did go home that day to go and get a nap. So I took a 3-hour nap and then went back to the venue.
So you weren't one of those dudes who I've seen tons of times just napping in the venue. I've actually been one of those guys at one time.
So have I. Normally that's what I would have done, but I was like, no, I need a bed because I wanted to go home. I actually wanted to shave my head, which I didn't end up doing.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I needed the actual bed and not a bunch of chairs.
Yeah. So Bobby Stats is already coming in and saying that Naomi's shirts are already up on WWE Shop. This match actually is pretty freaking good. Like KO's really bringing the best out of Logan Paul in this one. But KO is he's taking it to Logan Paul. I feel like Logan's getting a bit of a receipt here, you know what I mean?
Right?
Like, I wouldn't say that Kevin's working a little stiffer, but it seems that way. Jeez. But yeah, anytime I worked Carlella, I always knew I was in for at least a fun moment. And I got actually a little bit of a Royal Rumble type story. Okay.
Sure.
So one of the shows that we had done, Carlella and I were the first two entrants for a Royal Rumble main event.
Right.
So Carlella and I, again, bouncing ideas off each other on how to start the match. We were like, okay, we're the first two entrants. What's one thing the first two entrants haven't done? Carlella's like, wait for the third entrant.
Right.
So we get in the ring, the bell starts, we go to the corner, we take a break. We wait till the third entrant comes out.
Nice.
And we double team the third entrant.
Nice. So Logan Paul with a decent attempt at a buckshot lariat. And then that beautiful splash.
I had to take a close look because I thought KO was busted open, but his face is like really red.
I thought he was busted open a while ago, but Logan is busted.
Sorry, say that again, OMD. I totally missed it. I got distracted by somebody in the crowd.
I thought KO had been busted open earlier, but Logan is busted open. Logan's got blood coming from his nose and on his upper lip.
Referee should be putting on those gloves then.
No,
Sorry, go ahead.
I thought I again just saw a little bit of blood off of that fisherman buster on KO, just under his nose.
Oh, I see where you're talking about with Logan. Logan exposing that fist. Oh, I thought that was the finish. The way KO collapsed from that knockout punch that Logan's about to deliver, you'll see it.
Yep.
Man, KO is like a god at selling. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, uh-oh. Referee's right on top of this one.
Yep.
You got the fucking Logan Paul friend there, standing at ringside. Nice roll through from Logan, but he signaled for somebody when he rolled over. Did you see that? And there it is. I called these two coming out.
Yeah, there was the signal.
You saw him signal after that roll?
Yep.
Oh. That, I don't know about that finish. Let me know when you've got it, because it's kind of a strange finish. Kind of a strange finish.
The DQ?
It kind of made Kevin Owens look like an idiot.
I thought he had them in his fist, which would have been okay, great.
Yeah, but the referee saw that they were on KO's fist.
Yeah, but I thought it was in, not on.
Oh. But at the same time, I suppose this could lead to a rematch.
Right?
Because I got to think that if you're doing Elimination Chamber in Australia, you kind of, and you don't have Roman on the card, you might want to bring somebody like Logan Paul.
Well, Logan's already been confirmed.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yes.
So maybe that's what we get is KO and Logan in a rematch at that show.
Maybe. I know, I'm sure all of us are hoping that we're going to get Rhea in the main event.
Yeah, she has to be main event.
To be honest, I don't think she needs to be main event, but definitely on the card. And
well, she's a top star right now, so, and you're going to her home country.
Oh, I am well aware.
But there's one thing I kind of like about KO's reaction to this finish here. Okay. The look of oh fuck, I didn't win the US title. Just that little bit of a look adds that importance to the US title,
Yep.
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think of that finish? I mean, I think you did say that this could end in a DQ finish. JJ saying he was fine with it. I'm starting to come around as fast as I did. I didn't like it because I do now see possibly where they're going to go.
Yep. I was thinking a DQ finish the other way.
Where Logan loses by DQ.
Yeah.
Now we're getting a promo for 2K24, which the more I read about the features, the more I can't wait to play it.
Right?
Okay, yeah, JJ, I can see where you're coming from on that one. He says he could set up a street fight or a no DQ match. I could see where you're coming from on that one.
Absolutely. And I'm 100% behind that. And now we're getting the Elimination Chamber.
I thought so too, Bobby. Bobby saying he thought that Sami Zayn was going to show up during the Kevin Owens match. I still got hopes for Sami showing up tonight in the Royal Rumble match now, because that's the only match that's left on the show.
Yep.
All right, we're getting our first promo for WrestleMania. This is going to be the obligatory WrestleMania this many days away.
Yep.
We always get this. It always happens. It always starts at the Rumble.
Yep. They'll run it from WrestleMania for about a month and then then they wait until the Rumble to do it again.
Yep. I kind of like this promo video. It's really well done. "70 days away." So mark that in your calendars, folks, because it is a definite that in 70 days I will be doing a WrestleMania watch along.
A 2-night watch along.
Yeah, I'm doing both fucking nights.
That is honestly, like, that is probably the hardest 2 weeks in wrestling of the year.
But it's also the most fun.
Exactly.
And now here comes the attendance announcement. $48,044, which attendance record, and doesn't surprise me because not a lot of people go watch the Tampa Bay Rays play baseball. Now we got shot of Punk doing his stretches. Wow, I can't actually surprised that they use that term for Punk, a term that I haven't heard them say since his days in ROH. They called him the Second City Saint. But ladies and gentlemen, it's main event time.
Yes, it is. Do we have any surprise predictions right now? Who do you guys see coming in here as a surprise entrant? And who starts number one?
JJ coming in saying Chris Perish.
I'd love to see it, brother. I would love to see it.
That's why Perish isn't on the show tonight. He says he's out at the bar drinking with buddies. He's really in Tampa getting ready for the Royal Rumble.
And he drew number 30, by the way. I actually pre-recorded all my comments, and I'm just, watching on YouTube in Tampa because I'm going to be accompanying Perish to the ring.
Yeah, you just knew what you were gonna say to my questions for you tonight.
Exactly. Exactly.
Bobby Stats coming in and saying that he could see Jimmy Uso be number 1 and Jey Uso number 2. Well, we were talking about that earlier, and that's definitely a possibility as well.
Well, the rumor is that they're having Jey go number 1.
Yeah, the last one to win consecutive Royal Rumbles, Stone Cold 97 and 98. Chris Perish is saying he would like to see Jimmy and Jay or Dom and Ray. And for the hell of it, Drew and Hammerstone, either one of them 6 to start off the match.
I put this out earlier today because my coworker actually suggested, imagine the heat of Dom drawing number 30.
On the 10-year anniversary of when Ray drew number 30.
Now,
and got booed out of the building because it wasn't Bryan Danielson.
Right? Now imagine this. Dom draws number 30 and wins. Priest cashes in and Dom challenges Priest for Mania.
Oh, we're getting a main event run-in.
JJ saying Hammerstone will be number 7. Bubba, welcome. You have missed a hell of a show.
I know.
Wow.
Kids, man.
I hear you.
We had an episode.
That's all good. But you've come just in time for the men's Royal Rumble match.
Okay, so fill me in real quick. Start to now.
Bailey.
Okay. Bailey won the women's
Royal Rumble,
which I called. Go ahead.
We all called
it. Lots of surprises. Naomi number 2.
Okay.
She returned.
Bailey won from the number 3 spot, by the way.
Which we figured she was coming back.
Yeah. Jade Cargill made her debut.
Liv Morgan returned in the number 30 spot.
Which we figured.
Both Roxanne Perez and Tiffany Stratton up from NXT.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Tiffany was in the final 4, but she was one of she was the first of the final 4 eliminated. Roman won the 4-way, then KO just lost the US title match by DQ.
And we're caught up now?
We are caught up.
Okay, cool. I had to drive the little one home. She had an episode, yeah.
So we are starting off number 1 entrant. Let me know when you guys got it.
I just got it.
Okay, and I'm
main event. Sorry, I just got
OMD is behind, man.
Yep. I got it.
Jordan Grace also made her
yes. The TNA Knockouts champion came in at number 5.
My girl is in WWE now?
No, she's the TNA Knockouts champion. She came out to her TNA music with the Knockouts title.
It was a one-off spot that she showed up in.
I don't care, dude. Is that like the forbidden door being kicked in at this point for WWE now?
No, because they did it a couple of years ago when Mickie James was
I know, but Mickie James is Mickie James. They did that to butter her up and keep her from causing a lawsuit.
But Endeavor, who owns WWE, is in charge of TNA's streaming platform.
Oh. So do you think we're gonna see some crossovers like that for events like this?
That's what I was thinking. So I'm kind of interested to see if we see it.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have an issue with it, but
not at all.
It's nice to see Mr. Uso out there first.
JJ, man. Yeah, Jey Uso starting us off, the main event. OMD, you just called that like 30 seconds ago.
Who are we predicting to win this, by the way?
Gunther.
That's pretty well what we all said, yeah.
I've got, and I'm going to say it now. Do we get the confrontation at number 2?
Who's the confrontation?
Do we get his brother?
Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. Wouldn't that be irony?
OMD. Show me that fucking cheat card.
No.
I swear.
Bro, are you kidding me? Dude, look at. I don't know if you guys can see that. The hair on my arms. Look at the goosey bumpies I got, man.
Holy shit.
And of course, one's wearing blue, one's wearing red. How ironic.
Well, why is it that the one on Raw is wearing blue and the one on SmackDown is wearing red?
Yeah, really. So we've got Jimmy and Jay starting. We got Jimmy and Jay starting this off, guys.
Wow.
Oh my God.
The stare down.
Yeah. I do like how he's feeding off his brother's shit as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Because he can't do anything original.
Jay's like, are you kidding me?
Well, he's got a gold grill. Bro, come on. That shit went out of style in the 80s.
Yeah, well, so did Jay's haircut.
Right?
You know what? The mullet's coming back, bro.
So I've heard.
We have a guy at work that has one. And honestly, it doesn't look that bad.
Loving Jimmy's. I'm loving Jimmy's facial.
Like he's Samoan crazy right now. That's what he looks like. Like his uncles, the Samoans.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's what he just looked like. He just had that crazy Samoan look in his eye, you know?
Yep.
So now I get why Jimmy didn't show up in the Fatal 4-Way.
Oh, no way.
Well, we knew this last night on SmackDown. Because they told him to go and or Heyman told him to go and enter the Rumble. And then we saw him go into Nick Aldis's office.
Yeah, but we didn't know what spot he drew.
Right?
They still do the ball.
They did it last night on SmackDown.
Yeah, it was the
busy.
It was the bingo. It was the tumbler with the ball thing.
Very interesting because they did have another general manager make an appearance on SmackDown.
That being one Ava Rain, and we got number 3 on the way. You guys got to let me know when you've got number 3 coming out.
And
now the countdown just started. I'm at 8, 7, 6. So you know.
And I just got the countdown.
Really?
Interesting.
I mean, you got to have fillers too, right? So,
yeah, and I kind of feel like this is the comedy spot. We got Grayson Waller coming in at number 3 for those who are just watching us and not watching the Royal Rumble, which you should be watching the Royal Rumble because it is a fantastic show tonight.
That entry path is definitely one hell of a hike again, eh?
A lot shorter than it was last year, because last year was definitely a hike.
Yep.
Well, you know the Usos aren't going to go out that quick. Come on now.
No.
Oh, that was.
I expect Jimmy and Jay to last a little while in this match.
I'm expecting you're going to see them
I was in need of the balls. How did that feel?
I'm expecting to see them go till about into the 15 to 20 spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because they're the
And
Usos.
already number 4 on the way.
No, not yet.
But as I was mentioning,
yes,
they had
Countdown.
the NXT general manager, Ava Raine, who, if you don't know,
isn't that
is
Rock's
Simone
daughter?
Johnson. Yes.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's what I thought.
I love it. Number 4.
What the hell? I don't. Is that? Hold on. No way, dude.
He's back.
Yes.
Andrade El Idolo.
Cien Almas.
Or Cien Almas. It just says Andrade on the Titantron, though.
Yeah, it just says Andrade. If that's all he's going by, good for him. I love the mask and the coat and everything. Like, oh, you don't mess with Andrade.
No, I kind of thought Grayson would be thrown out by now, to be honest with you.
Well, he might be. Whoa, what the hell?
Because I thought he was, because when he came to the ring, he was doing we're going to do the Grayson Waller effect. And I kind of like thought that we were going to see like him come in the ring, try to do the Grayson Waller effect show. And then AJ throws him out.
He's been working out. He's,
oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I did not see that coming.
We did not get Mercedes Moné or Sasha Banks earlier, which
didn't think
I'm okay with. I fully expected it.
Yeah, but now I'm expecting you to say she's going to show up at Elimination Chamber now.
No, she'll show up at Raw.
Because you've been hyping her fucking return for the last couple of months now.
I've been fully expecting it. I don't want to see it, so she can go to AEW and get her 5-year, $25 million from them.
Oh, number 5, an NXT call-up is on its way.
Okay.
How do you know it's an NXT call-up?
I've got the countdown.
Because he's...
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Because I'm ahead of you guys, and I can see the entrances. But JJ coming in saying that Andrade was a staple in AEW. He's no longer a staple in AEW now. That staple has been removed from the AEW magazine.
I don't really see him as being a staple in AEW. He was there. It was very lackluster.
But ladies and gentlemen, at number 5, we've got Carmelo Hayes.
I love it.
Oh, so
okay, so I expect to last some time.
So I want to preface this by saying, Carmelo is sort of an NXT call-up, being that he's been on SmackDown.
Yep, he's been doing both. He's got the Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah. So JJ's going to correct you here because I was going to do it too, but JJ's been watching Collision, where Andrade was frequently showcased. Right. So he was a staple for that show.
Right. See, my Saturday nights are normally preoccupied by hockey.
Sorry, I did not mean to yell on that. That could have been bad.
So, yeah, my Saturday nights are normally preoccupied by these guys behind me.
Okay, did I miss an elimination, guys?
Yes.
Okay, so Grayson Waller's out, right?
Yes. And
number
it
6
could have been horrible.
Is on his way to the ring right now. And number 6 is one of my dark horse picks to win.
Okay. I've got the countdown just starting.
Oh. Yes. I this would be my, like you, Chris, my kind of like out of nowhere guy to win this.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wonder this, since we're not going to get the return of Brock Lesnar tonight, I'm wondering,
it's going to be an NXT call-up. It's already been saying. It's already been said it's going to be an NXT call-up.
Oh.
It was potential from what I read, but I was going to say, do we get Braun Strowman's return in the Rumble?
But number 6, guys, is one Shinsuke Nakamura.
Okay. I think we got Pat McAfee at the table tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that was how they started the show, was before anything even started. It was all of a sudden.
That
kinda
was
like
a
that
cool move.
I kind of like that they're giving Nakamura a bit of a dominant spot here. Given what they've been doing with his character over on Raw.
Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're letting him do the what's it called? The strong style,
Strong style.
which is the Shinsuke Nakamura that I like.
Yeah, and we got number 7 heading to the ring right now.
10.
Okay, this is going to be interesting for who's coming out at 7. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, I've
0.
just got the countdown.
What? Okay.
So OMD. Okay, so I can hear OMD's screen. We've got Santos Escobar on the way to the ring. I'm
I
wondering
like it.
how. I'm wondering. I kind of want to see a confrontation between Andrade and Santos.
Yep.
And Bobby Stats actually called it earlier that he wants to see that as well.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it becoming a dominant feud that we see to kind of get Andrade into the flow.
JJ saying he wants to see Andrade and Shinsuke as well. I kind of want to see that too.
I'll be honest, Andrade with any talent within the upper echelon, he can do a good match with.
I think it's going to depend on which way do you want to lean Andrade. Do you want to lean him face or heel?
Oh, here we go.
Well, we're about to find out right now, OMD.
Oh, look at him puff up. That's great. I like when he peacocks like that. Andrade's like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
And he's just like, no, it ain't happening. Oh, no. Oh, that'd have been funny.
So in this instance, I'm going to say right now, it feels like Andrade is the face.
Yep.
100%.
He tried to do the LFI.
Mm-hmm.
LFI.
But Bobby Stats is saying that
La Facción Ingobernable.
Yeah, that's
the ungovernable.
Yeah. Okay, so number 8 on the way to the ring right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Just buzzer just went off.
I got the countdown.
Oh, dude, I forgot all about this guy.
I didn't, because I saw him on SmackDown last night.
That person does not need to be going with said person.
I like it.
Yeah, but Bobby Stats is saying Andrade and Carmelo Hayes. That would be a great match too, actually. JJ coming in and saying boo because number 8 is Karrion Kross, and I know how much I know how much JJ is not a fan of Karrion.
Oh, I love Killer Kross. I'm not sold on the Karrion anymore. But
so there's one thing I'm not quite getting about the Karrion Kross stable right now. It's him and AOP and Scarlett and Paul Ellering as their manager. Last night, and I think the week before, we saw Karrion Kross cutting promos. Why isn't Paul Ellering being the one cutting the promos? Paul Ellering is miles ahead of Karrion Kross as far as promos go.
Go back and watch some old Karrion Killer Kross promos from his MLW and
I have.
Impact
he still doesn't stand up close to fucking Paul Ellering.
I liked him back when he was more of the sadistic.
Here comes another
number 9
and killer type as Killer Kross, as opposed to this Karrion Kross character.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed his. Come on.
Number 9 on the way, and he's a heat magnet. That's all I'm going to say for OMD.
Yeah.
I got him.
Greatest heel of all time, right there, boys.
Yeah.
Wasn't the spot I
JJ
wanted him to come out in. I wanted him.
JJ coming in saying authors of Lame are overdone and Cross is the lamest feature on the local theater. All right. Number 10, though, I'm looking forward to seeing who number 10 is.
Yep. No, this was not the spot I wanted him in. I wanted him in at number 30.
That would have been epic. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still getting that heat, man.
Oh, he is.
He's got 44,000 people booing his ass. And Dom or JJ shouting out, "Yeah, it's Dirty Dom."
Right? I wouldn't even, you know what? I think I just would have kept walking around the ring, building that heat like that.
Yeah, I think I would have done the same. I think I would have actually taken a seat at the ringside area, let it just mellow out, just fucking taunt the crowd, tease that I'm going to get in the ring, and then fucking back out.
Why go at Karrion Kross?
Yeah, that didn't make
the biggest
much
guy
sense
in the ring, like dumbass.
Right, when you could have teamed up, formed an alliance with Santos.
Yeah.
Joe coming in saying, "I think we get Okada here tonight."
Joe, if you're correct, dude, that would be epic.
That would be amazing.
It would be.
I'm not.
We've got number 10 on the
way.
way. I'm disappointed, but happy to see him still at the same time for who number 10 is.
So it's not Ty Dillinger.
It's not. But I'm still happy to see who I'm seeing because I kind of want to see this guy's interaction with Andrade.
Oh, no
as well.
kidding. This is cool. I met this gentleman, obviously, because you guys know.
Yeah.
Again, great guy. Makes you feel like you're the only person in the room. Oh, he goes. That was great.
So now do we get Dom aligning with Santos and Andrade with Carlito?
I think I'd be okay with a Carlito Andrade team. Just for a couple of one-offs, you know?
Yep.
Look at, speaking of the guy, he's standing outside the ring.
Oh, he's got it. He's gonna spit.
Nothing better than nut apple. Beefy.
See, he spits in the face of people who don't want to be cool. According to Corporate Joe, Okada's at the arena. Supposedly, people had spotted him there.
Okay, that's
nice.
Nothing we got heard today.
We got number 11 coming out,
and we have another elimination. If you missed that,
yeah, I got Santos just got tossed.
Yeah, Santos is gone,
and the other person's coming out now.
Yeah. Things are about to get mighty.
What the hell? Is he still doing the almighty bull crap?
He is, but he's a babyface now.
Yeah, and he's got the Street Profits as his
That's pretty
running
smart.
buddies. But the whole thing has sort of fallen flat.
Okay, so here's the thing right now. He's got this thing with Karrion Kross. Why isn't he going after Karrion Kross right now?
Where is Karrion Kross right now?
He's standing like
Carlito.
right there. Yeah.
So
okay, now we're gonna get it. Now we're gonna get it. His last Carlito's out.
Well, I didn't see that yet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it seemed pretty obvious given Carlito's positioning in the ring, though.
But I'm not at that point yet. Now he's out. Oh,
now this is the strategy you want to do in this ring. Because Bobby Lashley's the biggest guy. Oh, shit.
What? I didn't see that coming. What hell? What the shit?
Everyone trying.
Because
Oh,
really, guys?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. JJ just marking out for Karrion Kross being dumped out by Bobby Lashley.
Really?
But this makes sense given their feud. And right now, yeah, I kind of expected that to happen.
Yeah.
Yep. And here come the Street Profits.
Yeah, and,
Of course. Like, it just literally turned into complete mayhem. And honestly, did they think that those two tiny little female refs were going to keep 600 plus pounds from coming to the ring? No. Come on now. Oh, no way.
Yeah, now we got let me know when you guys got the number 12 guy walking the aisle.
Just came out now. Number 12, yeah.
Yep.
OMD. Okay. So we got Ludwig Kaiser coming out at number 12. And he just kind of like walked by. He's like,
by
yep.
them.
Yeah, he's like, let those guys do their thing. Goes right after Carmelo Hayes, though.
Well, there's
okay.
The face. That was cool.
Sent out earlier from Jordan Grace. Thank you at WWE Universe. This won't be the last you'll see of at This Is TNA.
That's cool.
That's cool.
I've always been a fan of Jordan. You guys know that from day one when she first appeared in front of my eyes.
Were you with us when we watched Hard to Kill a couple weeks back, Bubba?
Yes, Bubba was.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Because I was having a vague memory of you marking out when Jordan Grace beat Naomi.
Huge mark out, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge.
I was having that kind of memory where it's like, did it really happen? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Number 13 on the way to the ring.
Yep. 5.
As
4.
I've got Corporate Joe saying Hunter is probably on the phone with New Japan right now trying to get Okada in the ring tonight.
I would, you know what, dude? Again, Joe, if it happens, I'm gonna be marking big time because I know Okada is a great wrestler from New Japan.
And we got Bobby Stats saying awesome to see Ludwig Kaiser showing up the Rumble match. We've got you guys probably have it now, but A-Town Down is in the ring right now. Austin Theory. Which, by the way, I'm liking his tights. It is a nod to the Royal Rumble logo.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I missed it.
The
back of his tights?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll pay more attention. I didn't.
Yeah. Check out Austin Theory's ass.
Oh, Jesus. Well, now that you make it sound that freaking creepy and gay, I'm not going to do it now. Thanks, man. I'm just kidding. No, I did see it.
It's pretty cool. I like that. I kind of like that he's doing that with his tights, you know?
Okay. So I'm going to ask this. Do we see a guy like Mello maybe get that, escape and save himself from elimination, the Kofi Kingston spot in this match?
Oh, good question. I thought that would be more of a Dom thing to do, to be honest.
But with Dom as the heel, you don't want him doing something that's going to get the fans on his side. Whereas Mello is the baby face.
No, you're right.
I'm trying to talk here. 14 on the way to the ring. You guys were just mentioning Dom. Let me know when you've got it.
Yeah, I see who it is. Yeah.
I've got the music. I've got Finn Balor on my screen.
We've got Finn Balor on the way. So I'm kind of expecting some kind of a Judgment Day dominance in this Rumble. I thought we were going to get that with Damage Control, but we didn't really.
We did,
which was actually
brilliant.
Oh, okay.
What happened here? I missed it.
Well, I'm not going to say it, but let me know when you've got the elimination OMD because we're ahead of OMD.
No way. No way. Dude, I did not see that coming.
Because OMD was just talking about him possibly doing a Kofi spot, and now it's not going to happen.
Yep.
Carmelo Hayes is out.
Yep.
Shit. Quit talking about people. They keep getting eliminated.
Or they keep coming to the ring. You should have seen him during the fucking Women's Rumble. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
The only one we were really surprised with was Bailey at number 3. But no, when Nia Jax came out at 20, I'm like, she's got to come out we were at 18. She's got to come out in one of the next 2 spots.
She came out at 19 in the next spot.
19.
Oh, okay. Halfway through,
5,
and we've got a big
4,
name on the way to the ring.
3, 2.
Okay, I got the countdown now.
Oh. I didn't see this person coming out till a little later.
I'm glad he came out when he did, though.
Yeah.
It's not so predictable that he's going to win it. Wow, that is Undertaker-esque entrance. Like, wow.
Yeah, I like how the announcers are being silent and just letting the entrance soak.
Wow.
You see it now, OMD, right?
Yep.
We've got Cody Rhodes in the ring right now. Well, he's going to have a run-in with Nakamura given their recent...
Is he going to have sort of a dominant run, clear a bunch, and then we get...
Oh, shit.
A certain Second City Saint?
I hate that. I hate that.
Well, I mean, we got that dominant spot with Nia Jax earlier, but it wasn't ring clearing dominance, which was nice.
Whoa!
Right?
Okay, I did not see him eliminating that person first.
I sort of did.
Yeah.
To be fair. You saw the Austin Theory elimination?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see him doing that.
If you look at who's all in the ring right now, when Austin Theory was in there, he's pretty much on the low card as far as the guys.
Yeah,
he's
ring. Sort of the weakest link in the ring.
I'm getting a good view now. Who's who?
Number 16. We got a big boy coming to the ring.
Okay. I got the countdown.
Holy Nikes. That's a whole lot of man.
A whole lot of beef. Mm-hmm.
Holy, and he's on a mission, bro. Wow.
And we've got him. He's going to be facing Jey Uso Monday night on Raw.
Okay, thank you for telling me that, because after tonight, I'm going to probably be putting together the room for the watch along for Raw. But yeah, it's Bronson Reed, guys, at number 16.
Wow.
JJ's coming in and saying something that's a little bit intriguing here. JJ coming in saying, what if Priest wins, then loses at Mania, but then takes his briefcase and cashes it in?
I could see that happening very easily.
Oh, Cody. No. Guys, really?
Now at this point, given the size of Bronson Reed, everybody should be ganging up on him and trying to get him out.
Well, there goes
yeah, there goes yeah.
Yeah. Finn Balor and little Dom just got there. Yeah, wow. I did not see that happening. Okay.
Yeah, so Andrade is now gone. He got a nice little run. I liked it.
Yeah.
Come on.
But we got numbers. We're flying through these numbers, by the way.
Yes, we are. This was the same
so fast.
It was the same thing in the Women's Rumble. We were flying through them, but there was always a steady amount of people in the ring.
Yeah, we got number 17. Well, I said half his name already, but Kofi Kingston on his way to the ring.
The man challenging for the Intercontinental title this coming Monday.
Nice. Oh, Cody just about tossed Shinsuke outie.
Yeah, Cody just got himself into a really scary spot with that suplex. That could have gone really wrong.
Oh no. Oh no. There we go.
Okay, Bobby Stats saying he always enjoyed watching Bronson Reed, as have I.
Yeah.
Me too. We got Corporate Joe also saying that it would be awesome if Nakamura and Okada stood toe to toe in a ring, but unfortunately, it won't be tonight.
Wow. That was intense, dude.
Sorry, OMD, if I spoiled that on you.
You said it, and I got the elimination.
Okay.
Wow.
Kofi hanging on. He's got a head scissor on Kaiser. Kaiser really hanging on too. Well, he's not hanging on anymore.
Oh. That was close. Oh, yeah. Bye.
Oh, here we go. What number are we at now? I forgot.
3,
18.
2,
oh.
Oh, yeah. Speak of the devil. Right?
We all OMD, let me know when you've got
Casino.
it. Yeah.
Number 18.
Got him.
Okay, it's our pick, boys. We gotta see how this pans out for him. And I think I said it a couple weeks ago that if I wanted Gunther to win, I don't want him winning from number 1 or number 30. And I said randomly, I want him at number 18.
Did you see the stern talk he gave to Kaiser?
To Kaiser? Yep.
Oh,
planting those seeds for that potential Imperium breakup where we might be seeing.
That was funny.
Jimmy and Jay still hanging in there. Now we've got Bronson trying to throw Gunther out. Bobby Stats is still saying that Gunther is still his pick.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here's a face-off I'd like to see. A face-off that we are getting right now.
Shit.
The final two battling it from last year, battling it out. Now we know the issues with the New Day and Imperium have been well documented, and as you said, OMD, Kofi is getting that shot at Gunther's Intercontinental title on Monday, and no Kofi spot this year from Kofi.
They've sort of taken that away the last few years. He's tried, but it's been sort of botched.
Well, when he botched it last year, he came forward on like Twitter or something like that and said, "It's done. I'm not doing it anymore."
Yeah.
But we got number 19 on his way to the ring. And I wonder how long he's going to last compared to his counterpart in the Women's Rumble.
Interesting, yes.
Wow.
Because now you'll have him, Bronson, and Gunther.
Yep.
All in the ring.
Ivar at number 19, guys. But yeah, Corporate Joe saying Kaiser would be money as a babyface. I'm going to disagree with you on this one, Joe, because I really do think he's just got that heel look and it works, you know?
I see where Joe is coming from, but I agree with you, Chris. I think Gunther is actually going to be the better babyface.
Yeah, because you can still with Gunther. If Gunther was a babyface, you could still give him that dominant, dominant role like what he's doing right now.
Because, I mean, if you look at Gunther, the way he's on, I mean, you could...
What? No
I'm not going to make it
dude.
about this man's legacy and copycat, but you could make him almost the next Taker type of character.
Yeah, we got number 20 making his way to the ring.
I don't. Yeah. Wow.
Ivar and Bronson with the clothesline
Dude.
battle.
Two
Dude, number
rhinos
20.
just killed each other.
Number 20 is an NXT
What the
call-up,
heck?
and it's a call-up that needs to happen.
Oh, bro, no kidding.
Yes.
I was a bodyguard for this guy's dad at one point.
Number 20, Braun Breaker, everybody.
Yes.
And I got a little bit of a story about Braun Breaker that I heard today.
You know, I
So
would have loved to see Braun and Mello.
Yeah,
in
but
this
let me tell my Braun story first.
Yep.
Okay, so I was watching. Okay. Anyways, Jay is gone. Wow. They are really giving the rub to Braun with these eliminations, by the way. Anyways, the story about Braun, I was watching the CM Punk training video for the Royal Rumble, and CM Punk personally invited Lexus King, Braun Strowman, Carmelo Hayes, and Trick Williams to do the training with him.
Right.
And he goes to Steve Corino. He's like, I want to practice Irish whip spots, and I want to do it with Braun, but can you please tell him to fucking slow down? Because Braun was just going like 90 miles a minute, you know?
Holy shit. I am loving this moment.
Braun has thrown out some top names.
Yes.
Already.
And it was
Whoa.
Jimmy that's been eliminated, not Jay.
Oh, Jimmy. Yeah, sorry. Jimmy, Finn Balor. Did he throw out somebody else while I was trying to tell the Braun story?
Nope.
I didn't see. Okay. Oh, really?
I would have loved
What
to
the
see
hell?
him and Mello have a spot together in the Rumble. Given
21.
their history.
21 is kind of a really, like, do we need this guy?
No, we don't.
I mean, the last time we saw him is at last year's Mania, and it was not a good outing.
No.
Oh, no,
it
wait.
wasn't.
No, we saw him he was at Backlash last year, too.
Yep.
Hopefully, maybe in that time he's been off, he's been at the Performance Center getting better.
I hope so.
Don't bet on it.
But let's see what he does. But Joe, Corporate Joe, never been an Omos fan. I'm just So now we've got the times for Jey Uso, who's been in the ring for over 36 minutes. Cody Rhodes is second at only 11 minutes.
Almost the wrestlers in there.
God.
I think at this point, in my opinion, Dirty Dom's got more experience than this guy.
Well, yeah.
But they are Omos is looking pretty dominant.
Only because
Omos
Bronson put
has-
his leg up and over the ropes.
Yeah.
Omos has
wow.
leaned out. Omos has gotten thinner, but more built.
Wow, number 20. Wow. You called it earlier too, you OMD.
Oh shit.
Right as you saw him coming out. Remember
well,
you said what
I'm
are the
getting-
chances that he shows up in it? And if that But I think McAfee's just coming in for a quick spot and he's out.
Of course he is.
Unless McAfee comes in, powders out, and just maybe he goes back to commentary.
Yeah.
He's getting tossed. Who's it going to be? The almost wrestler or the actual wrestler? He's all smiles like, yeah, bro, you're dead.
Oh, have you seen McAfee wrestle?
He's a pretty good wrestler, no?
Oh,
I loved him in that War Games match a couple years back.
The hell's he doing?
Yeah.
He just keeps up and
Smart
over
move.
and down, up and
Smart
over and down.
move. Smart move, McAfee. that was gold. He's like, to hell with this. I'm out.
He's like, I got a real career to worry about. Fuck this shit.
Yeah. Good. Thank you, Braun. Thank you. Oh, now Dom's got
thank
major
God.
heat. Speaking of Judgment Day, number 23.
But what? Dirty Dom. Did you really? That's an insult.
Wow. I dig it. I like it.
Now he just speared the shit out of him. JD made his way to the, almost made his way to the ring.
Wow.
We only got 4 guys in the ring. Well, then again, we did have Braun come in and just fucking throw a bunch of people out.
Yep.
Same thing with Omos.
But Jay's still in there.
Yeah. We got Cody
Dirty Dom still in there.
Dom is hanging on.
But Dom came in at number 10. We're talking Jay, who came in at 1.
No,
which I
know,
didn't think we were going to have this type of an. Well, I did say the 1 to 18, 1 to 20.
And JD is dead at ringside right now. Because fucking Braun just fucking broke him in half with that spear.
So what happens if he never enters the match because he just, physically can't get into the ring?
Oh, he's
Then
probably going to be
he
doing.
just-
He's probably going to be
Can't
doing
do
that Heath Slater spot. Or
He can
well,
do
it was
the Curtis Axel, the Maven. 2 guys who have still yet to be eliminated from their respective rumbles.
actually Curtis Axel was thrown over the top rope about a week after.
These guys see who's coming in at 24.
Yeah. R-Truth just came in. He grabbed JD, threw him in the ring, and now JD's actually eliminated.
Get him.
R-Truth thinks this is a tag match.
Oh, fuck, this is great. Never mind. That answers my question.
Wait. OMD. Notice the number R-Truth came out in. He came out in the Women's Royal Rumble in the same spot.
Oh, shit.
Number 24.
That's hilarious. It's not a. That's too funny.
R-Truth has actually had some surprising eliminations. I mean, the year he eliminated, who was it? It was Mark Henry and somebody. Mark Henry and I think the Great Khali at the same time. Kind of expected that R-Truth would have been thrown out right now.
Did he seriously just do?
$25 on the way to the ring right now. Okay. I mean, he's a contender, but he's not winning. Parker, good to see you in the show here. Well, he's coming in and asking, will Eric Rowan be in the Royal Rumble match tonight or not?
I don't think so.
Don't think so.
But stranger things have happened. I mean, I was sort of expecting Taylor Rotunda in the Rumble, but I don't think we're getting that.
Yeah, and we got Corporate Joe earlier saying final 3, Cody, Punk, and Jay. Bobby Stats is also coming in saying, I'm interested to see which number Punk got in the Royal Rumble match, and I'm beginning to think he's got number 30.
Right?
You watch, he'll come out in the next 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Bubba's calling
Right.
with the cheat code now, so.
We got
These two
Miz
guys are
wanting
too funny.
We got Miz wanting to throw Dom out, but R-Truth isn't having it for whatever reason.
Because he's part of...
He thinks he's part of Judgment Day.
Yeah. He's got to save his boy. I'd even laugh even harder if he did it.
Yeah, like if he somehow accidentally throws Dom out.
Yeah. Or lands on the rope and he goes over top of it.
Number 26 on the way, and it's another member of the Judgment Day, the final male of the Judgment Day.
Okay. Well, I'm not quite at the buzzer yet. I got 5 seconds.
Well, I mean, when I said next member of the Judgment Day, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
And now he went right for Truth.
Okay, my countdown restarted, so.
Oh, did you buffer?
I must have. Because it skipped back about 5 seconds and then.
Oh, Jesus, that was one hell of a shot to the head. Oh, they're showing in the top left corner there all the time. Oh, now it's gone.
Yep.
The times for all the guys.
They've been doing that all night, and that's really cool that they're doing that.
It's gone to look far more sports centric now.
I think the only thing that they could do to improve that is if somebody's having a dominant Rumble performance, if somebody's got like 7 or 8 eliminations, flash that up on the screen or something, you know?
Put time in and then eliminated and then have like a number there. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they've given Jay this much of an Iron Man run.
Well, I mean, he is one of the top players right now. We still have yet to see Drew McIntyre, by the way.
Yes, we do.
Oh, okay. He's coming in at this guy's coming in at a spot that is the second most this guy's coming in at a number, by the way, that has the second most wins.
So number 27 spot.
Yeah.
Which will be on my screen in 5 seconds.
And he's also a likely candidate to win.
He's not even on my radar to win it, to be honest.
He's on everybody else's.
Yeah.
That's CM Punk. Not really giving him a lot of time coming in this late into the match.
That's okay. The old guy's got that much time in him, so.
Yeah, and I think that was the one concern I had, was because I know you have to have a lot of cardio as far as the Rumble goes. Oh, wow. Dom took that like a champ.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that dump, he took that like a champ. Number 28 on the way.
Like, made it look awesome, too. Like, it wasn't just you're over the rope.
No, he got his legs out. He got it. Oh, here's a face we haven't seen in forever. We were talking about him earlier tonight, OMD.
Okay.
We were talking about a lot of wrestlers earlier tonight.
Yes, we were.
Oh, my favorite. Nice.
I've got the countdown now.
But no, the way Dom
I
went
won't
out,
say
I was
anything.
going to say, was a lot like how Jeff Jarrett used to take over the top ropes.
That like he's going to end up in the front row, but he really doesn't.
Yeah, because that's how that was Jarrett's favorite way of going over the top, was getting his body right out there, you know?
Yeah.
Did you get who came in?
Yeah, he did. It's Ricochet.
This is not somebody that I've even had considered for the Rumble.
Yeah, I hate to say this because I really appreciate his style of wrestling, but he's just a filler.
It's also because we haven't really seen much of him since SummerSlam.
Right?
Wasn't he hurt or something for a little bit there at one point?
Well, he had his little battle and rivalry with Shinsuke, and yeah, they got...
Oh, right. I forgot about that. And
he was the guy that sort of triggered Shinsuke's heel turn.
Okay, that makes sense.
Corporate Joe is
dude
probably marking out a little bit, but he's saying it's so nice having Punk back in a WWE ring, as The Miz was eliminated earlier, and now we got number 29 on the way to the ring, and it's Bubba's favorite dude.
Like ultimate favorite dude?
Ultimate favorite dude.
All right.
Oh, so, shit.
Spoiler alert for OMD.
Yeah sorry, bro.
Yeah. It's because I know how much, because when Bubba and I talk off stream, he talks about how much he likes this guy. So
yeah. You know what? My coworker has this guy pegged and wants him to win this as well. And I wouldn't be upset if he did.
Yeah, so for those not in the know, 29 is Drew McIntyre. JJ booing it.
JJ, you can eat the pupa caca and the bucket of moon, huh?
So Jey Uso has just crossed the 50-minute mark in the Royal Rumble.
Wow.
Cody Rhodes is at 25 minutes, and Gunther is at 20 minutes in the match.
Okay.
Jay is looking
now. Who's going to have the number 30 spot?
I'm very curious now.
Is it going to be a surprise? Is it an NXT call-up? Or is it one of the three from the Fatal 4-Way?
Yeah.
Well, who are we missing right now? Really? Where's
Orton?
Orton, had the AJ, title, and LA Knight had the 4-Way.
Yeah, they were in a title match earlier tonight.
Oh, I missed that. You guys didn't tell me about that one.
Yeah, we did. We said Roman won the 4-Way.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't say who was in it. Oh, Jay. Oh.
Come on.
I got to applaud his performance though.
Oh, no way, dude.
Number 30 is on his way to the ring.
No way. I thought he was like Final Four.
Oh, I do like this number 30.
Okay, yeah.
I did say he was going to show up in the Rumble.
Really?
Sami Zayn, man.
I just got the countdown.
I thought you said I got it. I
said I just got the countdown.
Oh.
Really? Going right after him, of all people?
Well, yeah. If you watched War Games, they had a feud going into War Games.
No, I remember that. I just didn't think he'd go right after that fast. Oh no. Yeah, I guess he's the next one to go out.
No, I gotta say Ricochet is going to be the next one to go, because
that's what I was just saying.
Looking at all the names right now.
Whoa.
Okay, I thought that was good. I thought he.
So no Okada for Joe.
Yeah.
No.
Which would have been weird because WWE has no partnership with New Japan. AEW, on the other hand, does. WWE's Japanese partnership is with All Japan.
Yes. But Okada is a free agent. He just has 3 more.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. He's got to finish up his dates there.
Whoa. That move right there is the reason I like Ricochet, a.k.a. Prince Puma.
Whoa.
That was an impressive elimination.
Holy sh! Dude, that was cool. I think he hit his face on the ring apron, though.
But now any one
Let
of
us
these
know when you
six
see
men,
that, Ondy. That was epic, dude.
Nice.
So now for your final six, guys, we've got Damian Priest, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Gunther, Drew McIntyre, and Sami Zayn. Any one of these six can lay their claim at challenging Seth Rollins or Roman Reigns.
I'm still taking Gunther, but I mean, really, sort of the weakest case in all of this is Sami Zayn.
True, but again, Sami Zayn is still a main event caliber dude.
He is.
Oh, shit. Punk took that really good. What the hell?
I've never taken a haluva kick in the ring, and I've always wondered how he does it so safely, yet make it look so stiff at the same time.
Whoa. Wow.
Oh, I thought he was...
I almost want to see a
Wow.
Cody Punk double elimination to set that up.
We're now down to the final four. Just
What?
to let you know,
What?
Andy.
Who the? What?
And now
No way.
Okay, so this is how they should have had the women earlier. We've got Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns actually sitting in skyboxes watching the match. We should have had the women doing the same thing earlier.
What?
Okay.
That was...
Did you get
I've
the
got
double
the double.
elimination? Okay.
I would have, I mean, like I said, I put that other idea out there about Priest winning, and I would have loved to see it.
But right now, we're looking at... Right now, the final four is the four men who have been encountering each other on a weekly basis on Raw in face-to-faces.
Yes.
4 of the 5, I should say, because Seth has been involved in them as well.
Yes.
But here's what I would have done. Instead of Cody and Gunther, I would have put Cody against CM Punk and Gunther.
Well, no, because right now they're going to play up the fact that Cody and Punk are friends.
Yeah.
Where Drew and Gunther are not.
It's the whole baby face versus heel dynamic.
Yeah, no, I get it. But I just like seeing big dudes fight, man. It's great.
Big European dudes at that.
Like, who can go wrong with the big Scotsman just beating the shit out of people?
Or the big Austrian doing the same thing.
Right? Like, yeah. Oh, are we going to play this? Oh, I see you do it. I can do it better. Oh, they are too. Ow.
Yeah. Anything you can do, I can do better. Normally, though, this is interesting, though, because we got 2 heels who are doing this. Normally, this is a babyface kind of spot.
Oh, damn. Ugh. Uh-oh.
That was a kind of a messed up looking neck breaker, but okay.
Looks like Punk's laughing about it. To be honest, like he's wincing, but it looks like he's laughing about it.
I like how Punk is just, even though he came in at the number 27 spot, he's still showing just how taxing it could be to compete in a Royal Rumble match.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude, that headbutt. I don't like.
The Glasgow kiss. Oh,
Makes my head hurt.
Gunther just ate a Claymaker. Or a Claymore, I mean.
Oh, that was a good Claymore, too. Double. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Another. Wow.
Cancel Bubba. He's burping.
Whatever. Cancel me. Go nuts. Oh, dude.
Oh.
Did you see Macho Man? I seen Macho Man.
Yeah, he's been in the crowd all night. I can't help but see him because he's like front and center.
So that's 3 Claymores. Looking at the sign going, I can make it. Adrian. I had like my Philly reference.
Okay, monologuing is a villain's weakness there, Drew. Now we have a final 3.
Come on, bro. There goes my hopes and dreams.
Thanks for the spoiler, Bubba.
You're welcome.
I was trying to be spoiler free here, OMD. You know that.
I know. Yep.
Did Gunther just do? Oh my god.
Whoa, what?
What the hell? What the hell? What? I can't. My brain is not registering what just happened.
We are looking. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I got to go with my second pick. I guess.
Damn it.
Oh.
Damn it.
Who are you picking now?
Well, it's gonna be Punk now. That's pretty clear.
My second
I
was
still
Punk.
think Cody's
But my
gonna get
third was Cody. So you know.
Dude, this is crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
JJ,
yeah,
I am fully in agreement with you on this. What the fuck? Because
Yep.
I really thought it was going to be Gunther. 1 year of me being wrong. I'll admit to it. Because I called it after last year's Rumble that I thought Gunther was going to take it.
Yep.
Cole's not even sitting. Dude's standing up.
Well, they destroyed the table.
No, the
They
table's
got a
built
table there
again.
now. See, they got a table back. They're all standing up now, but Cole jumped up there a couple seconds ago. Oh. Oh, Jesus.
I like that we're getting
He tweaked his knee.
I like that we're getting like a mini match out of this.
Right?
I don't know if he's gonna because he tweaked his knee. Or it looked like he did.
He's fine.
Oh, that's one.
Cody, I wish you would have sold that just a little bit better instead of crawling to the corner right away.
Little homage to one Chris Benoit right there. Nope, it's not. I still have a feeling Cody's going to pull it out.
At this point, I can't really tell because of this is like a serious back and forth that they're having. Like there's no concise dominance.
You got to think, how well do these two guys know each other?
Yeah.
Not at all. Not well at all. They haven't really worked it. Well, sort of well. I mean, it was Punk that Dusty had asked Cody to help out.
Yeah.
Dusty had, yeah.
Yeah, Dusty asked Punk to watch out for Cody.
Yeah.
They had a few interactions, whatever, probably in AEW backstage, but
no, they wouldn't have. Cody was gone by the time Punk joined. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyways, fantastic final two that we've got going on here. I think Punk's working heel here because the crowd is kind of booing him.
Wow. Because now is that because they want Cody to finish his story and they want him to go on to win a title and blah blah blah, and Punk's just here trying to be the buzzkill?
Joe's saying he could see the double elimination, and yes, I could see it.
Mm-hmm.
I could get behind that. Oops.
Do we get another, post-show surprise?
Like when Ronda showed up after Asuka won the Rumble?
Something like that, or even like Survivor Series War Games, where as they're about to go off the air, somebody shows up.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Okay, I'm getting This Is Awesome chance, so the crowd is starting to get behind this.
There's the Macho Man again right there. There's got to be more than one of them.
Oh.
Whoa. What the hell? Wow.
Joe, I can see where you're coming from, and I am in agreement with you.
But is it going to be both getting a shot like Brett and Lex did in '94?
That's where I'm at. Or Cena Batista. I know they had to have a match to determine the number one contender, but
no, they didn't. They just restarted the Rumble and Batista threw Cena out. well, I wouldn't say restarted the Rumble, continued the Rumble, because to me, if you're going to say something like restart the match, that just means all 30 guys have to come back out.
Yeah, right.
That'd be
Or
cool.
all 28 guys. Whoa! Yes! Wow!
No,
I did not see that.
Sorry, didn't mean to yell.
Wow.
Okay, well, I'm guessing I'm about to come to the finish. So
You are.
I'm not upset.
Neither am I. Wow.
holy shit! Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I did not see that coming
No.
that way.
Here's something real quick that if it happens,
None
it'll
of
change
us,
my,
not one of
it'll
us
change my
said
outlook
Cody.
on CM Punk. If he gets up off the mat, goes into the ring and congratulates,
I can absolutely see it.
if he does it, it'll change my opinion of CM Punk right now.
And I guess that blows all that other stuff
Not
that
one
we
of
heard
us.
earlier this week, where they're
Not-
like, Cody's not winning the Rumble. Cody's not finishing his story this year.
Well, I mean, we all liked the idea after the Cody Punk face off on Raw. We liked the idea of them possibly fighting at Mania, and that
Right.
still could be a possibility. What if Punk challenges Seth at Elimination Chamber if Seth is healthy enough?
Yeah.
Wins the title there. Just gonna put that out there.
Is
But
that
I
that's
think-
the title he's going after, right?
No, he can go
Maybe.
after either
No,
Seth
but-
or Roman.
The one that his dad didn't win was what, the World Heavyweight or the WWE?
Both
WWE,
of them, obviously.
both, yeah.
Yeah.
But
he can. But if he wants to finish his story, he goes after Roman.
yeah,
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if Seth gets that title or not Seth. CM Punk gets that title. It'd be the one that Roman's holding that he had to get.
Right. But you could still say he finished his story by winning the World Heavyweight on Raw as well.
yep.
No, you're not wrong. No.
I would say he would use that as to beat
He
Roman would be the final
Yeah.
chapter. To beat
Okay.
Seth would be
I'm not a fan of the WrestleMania sign point, but what
No.
Cody did for that WrestleMania sign point was actually pretty epic. It was actually
Did you
pretty
see him
cool.
eyeball Punk on the way up to that?
Yeah. And now well, obviously they were told that they are up in the up in the skyboxes, so now he's pointing out which one he wants, and
You
it
can't
seems to
even
me he's
tell.
pointing at Roman,
Because they're side by side.
right? But they cut to a shot of Roman.
Okay. So there you go. He's going after the one title his old man couldn't get. I hope he takes it off him.
Just wow, what a fantastic finish to
holy
the
shit.
Rumble. Unbelievable ending. I did not. Not one of us here at Turnbuckle Studios had Cody on our list to win. He may
Nope.
have been maybe in our top 5, but we didn't even fathom the
No.
idea of him winning the Royal Rumble.
No.
Yeah, no, not even close.
Oh my god.
Quick recap.
Okay,
I'm
so-
getting here now.
Yeah, we are getting the recap for the Royal Rumble. We are wrapping up the show. What was a fantastic Royal Rumble, which Bubba Duke, if you get the chance, go back and watch the other matches.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, there we go.
I mean, and 4 matches and almost 4 hours.
And not one of these matches dragged.
No.
They just showed Jordan coming out.
And they even referenced Jordan as the TNA Knockouts champion.
She wore the belt going to the ring.
yeah, that's why I said they just showed her coming to the ring,
Yeah.
wearing her title,
I
and
do
apparently,
wish though. I do wish that we did get a TNA guy in the Rumble. I will
Yeah.
in the men's Rumble. I will say that. I do wish that.
I
Like
would
I
have
wish we
loved
could
to
have
see
gotten
Moose.
who's the TNA heavyweight champ right now? Is it
Moose.
Okay. So Moose would have been fine. Moose would have been. I could have maybe because he's a big
Especially
dude. I would
in
have
a
liked to have
Moose
seen.
Gunther.
Yeah, I
Moose
was just gonna say
Gunther.
Moose and Gunther doing something together.
I would have even liked to see it with the Bronson Reed or Ivar Omos.
So let's go round here. I know Bubba, you only saw the one match, but let's go round and let's talk about what are your overall thoughts coming out of the show now? OMD, starting with you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving this entire pay-per-view a 15.
A 15, eh?
Yes.
What a way to start the show, start the year off for the PLEs for you then.
15 out of 10.
Bubba, what was your overall thought on the men's Rumble, since that's the only match you got to watch with us?
I'm watching the previews of the other matches here right now, actually. The men's Rumble, I wouldn't say it was a letdown because that ending was not at all in any of our horizons of people to win. But there was no surprise entries, no throwbacks, no nothing.
And it was kind of nice to see that though at the same time, right?
It wasn't bad. I
Mhm.
mean, I was hyped for, that one person that we never see ever to, make their entrance, like a
Ricochet,
Braun
right?
Strowman, or you know what I mean.
Braun
But
Breaker.
having Braun Breaker come up, having Ricochet make his appearance again, it wasn't bad. And just the way they eliminated people was very strategic and very like, yeah, we knew that guy's lower on the card kind of thing. Get
Mhm.
rid of him. Okay, who's the next person? And then they'd throw you for a loop and eliminate a big guy like Jay Uso,
Yeah.
or or Gunther being eliminated when he did. That was mind blowing. But all in all, I'm definitely going to check the rest of the pay per view out. But from what you guys said, it was. I'll take your words for it.
Yeah.
That one match made it the greatest pay per view for the new year right now. Obviously, because it's the only one.
The women's Royal Rumble itself sold the entire pay-per-view. That is the best women's Rumble in history. And it was just the flow of everything was brilliantly done. It was masterful.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give out my thoughts on the show. So I don't do scale of 1 to 10 like OMD did, but I would give it like a 15 if I did do that. For me, it's will I go back and rewatch the Royal Rumble match in future years? Both of them. And I can tell you right now, I will. That's how much those matches meant to me. There are Rumbles that I'll be like, I don't want to go back and watch that Rumble again, but this one is. So this one ranks pretty high. That's a pretty high ranking for me. But now that we are here, guys, why don't we give out our socials once I can find them here?
Let's find out stuff.
Yeah, because I've got a lot of things going on here. OMD, let's go start off with you.
People, you can find me on the Book of Faces at Daniel Hrycyk, HRYCYK. On Snapchat, One Man Dynamic, capitals on OM and D. On Twitch at OMD17 and on Discord at OMD6370. Visually, you can catch me every Monday night with these two gentlemen above me, our normal host Karl Karufel and Chris Perish on the Monday Night Raw Watch Along. Tuesdays at 8:05 on Turnbuckle Talk with Chris Best and usually Karl Karufel. And on Thursdays at 8 o'clock with the gentleman in my right-hand corner, Bubba Duke on the Boar's Nest.
All right. And Bubba, how about your socials there, bud?
My socials are all on that link down there. Link tr.ee/Bubba You'll get my Twitch and my YouTube for the Boar's Nest, which OMD and I are constantly broadcasting too. And if he's not with me, I'm usually playing some pretty cool games online and just shooting the ball with a bunch of people. And Thursday nights, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, PMs, the Boar's Nest goes live. Sometimes we start a little early, so make sure you subscribe and hit that little button that gives you the notifications in your screen to tell you, hey, we went live. And yes, I do the Monday night watch-alongs. And every now and then you might catch this beautiful face on the show that gentleman does with one Karl Karufel. The Turnbuckle Talk on a Tuesday at what time is that, Chris?
8:05 Eastern.
Go nuts, buddy.
All right, so you can find me youtube.com at chrisdamage83, twitch.tv at cbrs_entertainment, threads.net at cbestfilms83, facebook.com chris.best83, tiktok.com at cbrs.entertainment. You can look for me Monday nights because we're going to have a lot to talk about as far as what we just saw tonight on Monday night for the Raw Watch Along, 8 p.m. Eastern, alongside OMD, alongside Bubba Duke, alongside Perish, and Karl Karufel. 8:05 Eastern, we're going to have a plethora of news on Turnbuckle Talk as well. 8:05 Eastern, Tuesday night, alongside sometimes Karl. Well, this week, not Karl. It'll be me hosting, and I'm going to assume maybe OMD or Bubba Duke. You guys can join me if you would like. Also, look for me Saturday nights when I'm not doing PLE watch-alongs, doing Saturday Night Gaming, 8 p.m. Eastern, every Saturday night here on Turnbuckle Studios. Ladies and gentlemen, Bobby Stats coming in and saying here, fantastic show, great show tonight. Thank you, Bubba, or thank you, Bobby. Thank you, everyone, for coming out.
Thank you.
Fun night.
Thank you. It was our pleasure to bring you the show. We hope you enjoyed being here as much as we enjoyed having you. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we must bid you adieu.
Yeah. Trying to look for, there it is.